There we go. Do you have sound now? My apologies. Hey, and Mike's here as well. Sorry, let me try it again. I know you're... I'm sure you can all lip read wonderfully, but excellent. Taking it from the top. Welcome to the Iznib Show. It's me, Iznib, here. As always, I do apologise for the delay. We are bringing, with, here as always, with the one singular directive of bringing order to the chaos that we find ourselves in. And what better way to do that with, than with some Final Fantasy. Nothing spells order quite like Final Fantasy. Hey, it's Travis. All right, Travis, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, my friend. It's been a little while. Hope work's not been too awful for you recently. And hope everything's going well. So yeah, here we go. Travis, Metapod, Julie and Mike. I suspect Jess is probably lurking somewhere, but that's fine. I hope you're all well. So, apart from the... Right, Jess is in the house. Yay, there we go. Excellent. Good to have you here, Jess, as always. So, I do apologise again for the delay getting started, but we are here. What did I want to tell you about? I hope you had a good weekend. So yeah, we've slightly delayed today. I've had some things to take care of today, so things have kind of got away from me, but that's fine. We're here now. That's what matters. I'll be sure to make it up at the end of the stream. Not going to shortchange you guys. Never doing that. So, I finished watching an anime today called Ashita no Joe. Now, you've probably never heard of it. That's because it's 50 years old. Yes, I've just finished watching an anime that's 50 years old. Now, I don't know if it's the very first sports anime, but I'm given to understand it's the first boxing anime. And it was pretty good. For something that's 50 years old. Which brings me on to the question, how do you judge art? Do you judge it by everything else? Or do you take it in its purest form, in its crystallization of what it is? Meaning, a 50-year-old anime, do you judge it based on when it was released, or do you judge it by today's standards? There's no right or wrong answer to that. Personally, I feel that everything's relative. So not how good a piece of art is, whatever form that art may take, it's constantly changing. Its value is never set on stone. Everything is constantly re-evaluated and adjusted based on everything that comes after it. So essentially what I'm trying to say is Ashita no Joe is probably amazing for 50 years ago, but compared to today's high standards, it doesn't really hold up, I don't feel. But I'm glad I watched it, and I'm looking forward to watching the second season of it, which is... It's only 40 years old, so it's got to be better, right? On that note, also, Meta, I'm like over halfway through season 4 of Major now. So good. Awesome wholesomeness. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, thank you for your opinion there, Travis. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, right, okay. Oh, so it's all downhill from here, Meta. It's great. I want Goro and Shimizu to, like, finally get together. I have faith they'll get there eventually. And I think we've got, sorry, spoilers alert to anyone. I think we've got maybe a showdown with Joe Gibson Jr. coming up as well. Oh, I thought you would, yeah, with his awesome stash. Of course you would like him. But yeah, I don't, it's hard to say that there's an idea of that. I think, especially when you look at, say, like games, Final Fantasy games, there's old Final Fantasy games that are better than some modern games that have been released now, so, Anyway, I think that's all I had to say, and I hope you're all doing well. So here we are, continuing on with Final Fantasy 3. So last week, when we finished, we were stuck on the dual boss fight against Doga and Une. Now, I had 3 attempts at it, and on the final 3rd attempt, we did defeat Doga, but then we're immediately propelled into the fight with Une without any preparation. I think if I remember correctly, we started the fight with the White Mage KO'd, so wasn't the best way to go. Yes, Meta. There's no definitive answer, I think. I just feel lucky that we're not like living in the Dark Ages, basically. That we actually have access to art in all its myriad forms. So that's something. So during the week, you might just have to level up a little bit, Meta, because here's what I did through the week. I've grinded and leveled up a bit. So initially I was like, let's pick some new jobs and level those up. So I've leveled up Bard, say on Arc a little bit. I leveled up Viking, because that's meant to be a pretty good tank job. Well, I guess the only, strictly speaking, tank job. It does have a provoke ability. With the thought of making a different party, that the job types would be more applicable to beating a boss. However, because I've gone through the time of doing that, I've also just leveled up the core character's level. So I think they're like a good 15-20 levels higher than we were when we left off last Wednesday. So, in essence, we might be over leveled now. I might not really need to worry too much about the actual job composition of the party. I don't know, Meta. Do you remember what level the party was last Wednesday? I don't know. You tell me. Anyway, let's get into the game and we'll see where we're at. Here we go. Here we are. Level 58. Now, level 38. That sounds maybe about where we were last week. I don't remember that. I know they definitely, in terms of hit points, all had under 2,000. Now you can see they all have over 3,000. So I'm feeling maybe I'll just pick whatever and we're just going to go smash them. No. And I don't think I've grinded that much. I was just... When I was like... Because when I wake up in the morning, the first thing is breakfast. And then, obviously, you can't work out as soon as you've eaten. You need to digest for a bit. And I don't feel there's enough time to do any, actual real work. So I just kind of I've been grinding on this while I've, listened to a podcast or something in the background. Maybe I've done more than I realised I had. Anyway, let's see where we're at. Okay, so let me just adjust this mic. Right, so let me just show you what jobs I have got them up. Right, so Luneth got his White Mage up, so I'll set myself the bar of getting to a job to level 50 to be like a solid kind of level going into the later portions of the game that presumably we're doing now. So I've got his White Mage up, and I've got his Viking up, and his Dark Knight's almost there. That's good. It seemed like certain jobs take more time to level than others, and it did seem like Viking was one of the slower jobs to level. So Ark, he's got White Mage, Red Mage, Bard now, and Monk. Rafier's got Monk, Red Mage, Black Mage, and Geomancer. Lot to choose from there. Ingus, Monk, White Mage, and Dragoon. So I might actually essentially just switch back to the same party composition we were using last week and just take it from there, see how we go. So let's get kitted up. So Ark will go as the White Mage. I love his little outfit for Geomancer. So cool. And in fact, on that, no, I think maybe we'll switch Rafier to Geomancer. Look at her little outfit. So good, I love it. Right, Ingus will switch to Dragoon, because that was putting out some awesome damage. And he's basically my only Dragoon. And I think we'll keep Luneth as Dark Knight, because that's also putting out some sick damage. I mean, Art's got so many magic points, I don't even know if it's worth heading back to town to rest at the inn. I think we might just be okay just to press on, honestly. I do need to get them equipped, though, don't I? That's what we need to do. Right. Fire's probably a safe bet, I think. Yeah, it's been good, Jess. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I feel like rested, but also got back out on the fitness. So yeah, feeling pretty good. Thank you. I hope yours was good as well. Embrace. Okay, sorry, just. I don't want to go and give something decent to the wrong character, if that makes sense. Actually, got some pretty good gear now, to be honest. Right, give the bells, Raphia. I don't know if your attack with the bells actually increases your terrain damage, but we'll see how it goes. Look, Jess is probably one of the strongest people we know, isn't she, Mike? Because she can put up with you, so... There we go. Okay. So we should be in a very good position now to go and fight Doga and Une. So let's go do that. Now, I did, in my explorations, find a couple of secrets as well. There we go. Actually, I can't really show you on the map here very well, because I've not got a cursor or anything, but basically I found 2 caves to like, I don't know, are they optional? I don't know, dungeons underwater. We took the Nautilus underwater and I found these caves. I was half tempted to go and have a look at them, but obviously I wanted to show you guys, so I'll put off doing that. So we'll go fight Doga and Une, or at least give them a go, and then we'll go check out those caves afterwards, assuming they're not somehow related to the overall storyline, which they might be, but we'll worry about that in a second. Yeah, so all the enemies that were in this dungeon that were actually pretty tough previously last week, they're kind of like easy prey now, basically. Yeah, doesn't it, Travis? Yeah. Now, I have no idea what the original looked like. I assume it looked like the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the NES. But yeah, this version, I love the looks of it. Not that I'm against the kind of the PS1 versions we've played of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I like that art style as well. But this art style, you know, this graphical style is also very pleasing to me. Right, come on guys, right. And also the auto battle, very handy. Okay, so managed to put confusion on Ingus. Like, there you go. Those Nemesis enemies there, very tough last time we fought them. This is just the version you get off Steam, Travis. I think it's like basically a port of the DS version, essentially. Now, it looks a little bit better than the DS. I guess that's just because it's running on a relatively good PC rather than a DS. But I think essentially the graphics are the same. Yeah, easy peasy. We'll heal up before we get to the boss. Now, I'm completely enjoying this, but I'm also pretty excited for when we get into Final Fantasy 4. Just because I've kind of like heard a lot of people say that it's very good, and obviously because I've never played it, I don't know anything about it. Whereas I have played this before many years ago on the DS. Not that I really remember anything of it, but that's neither here nor there. So how you doing anyway, Travis? Are you alright, buddy? Hope work's going okay for you, and have you made any progress on getting your own stream set up? Because when you do, please let us know, and I'll be sure to come and stop by sometime. Oh, interesting. For Final Fantasy IV, we're actually playing the PS1 version. So I don't know how the two compare, but Final Fantasy IV 2, the after years, we are playing out on Steam, and I think it looks very similar to this. So, be nice to compare the two. Yes, yeah, I don't blame you, Travis. That's the way it goes, buddy. But look, I'd say don't stress it. Just take your time with it. And if there's anything I can help you out with, bud, just let me know. Not that I'm the font of all knowledge or anything. But, you know. Right, okay. Well, I think we're here at the bosses. So let's... Oh, right. Should probably get their magic rearranged, shouldn't we? There we go. Good idea if the white mage has actually got some white magic. I'm sure you would agree. But yeah, we should be good to go now. Right, let's do a few little heals there. Got so many magic points on this level. It's pretty crazy. There we go. So we've got 8 razors if we need them. Now, the healing battle before, we couldn't really keep up with it. So, thanks there, Meta. Yeah. If you want to learn how to have technical issues, Travis, then I'm your man. Yeah, definitely, Travis. Look, if you celebrate Christmas and you do want to get Christmas presents for people, maybe now's not the time to think about yourself. Yeah, in fact, look, we're at the end of the year. 2020 has been a crazy year for everyone. You know, and obviously you've got real life commitments you've got to take care of, Travis. Just deal with that first, and then maybe, like, think about it. Maybe, like, what I would do is put it out of your mind for the rest of the year and come back at it in January. You know, take a look at your finances, what you can afford to, you know, can you afford to capture cards and which one you want to get, and then just give it some more thought. There's no rush. I think if you try to rush to do things, you're going to make mistakes. You know, so I would not worry about it too much. Oh, right, so you've been enjoying the Switch then, have you, Travis? I bet you have. Have you started on Breath of the Wild yet? That's what I want to know about. I want to play that so much. And Mike, yes, Mike, we know you're crazy. Trying to out-crazy me, aren't you? I don't know, Meta. Maybe delayed, overdue Christmas present, maybe? I'm sure he'd still appreciate it. Oh, excellent. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get to play it. Now, I'm not going to read the dialogue again for Doga and Une, because I read it all last time, but basically, they want to create a key to a place called Eureka. We need to go to Eureka to get apparently some evil destroying weapons. Now, I don't know if that means in the literal sense of an actual sword, for example, or if it's in a more of a metaphysical sense. Weapons could mean anything. That's what we need to fight and defeat Xande. However, for Doga and Une to create this key to Eureka, they have to sacrifice their life force. So they want us to kill them. I know, it's pretty messed up. But look, people die in Final Fantasy games. We've seen it before, we'll see it again. Particularly Final Fantasy 2. A lot of good characters died in that. But obviously, look, Raythea's like, what? No, we can't kill you. What? We're not going to kill you. So this is when Doga and Une are like, okay, you're not going to kill us. We're going to fight you then. We're going to make you kill us. So, this is a situation we're in. Oh, that's... Yeah. That's fine though, Travis. Look, you don't have to play one game at a time to completion, but you've not left it long enough that you know you can still jump back into it. You know, sometimes I feel there's like a kind of like a not time limit, a time constraint. If I take currently I'm playing RFL at the minute. By the way, such a good game. I recommend it to everyone. But you know, I've not had a chance to play it every day, so I do take a break. You know, and I think I played some yesterday, but I took a break of like 4 or 5 days. But 4 or 5 days, that's fine. I'd say even 4 or 5 weeks. But for me, it's good. Like maybe if I've left it like a year, then if I come back to a game, I'm gonna need to start from fresh. So yeah, taking a break to play Breath of the Wild, I think that's absolutely fine. You're not going to forget what you're doing on Final Fantasy IX, and you're going to get back to it. In fact, I'm very looking forward to playing Final Fantasy IX when we get to it. But we'll, I think I'm going to take a little while. I doubt we're going to get to Final Fantasy IX before the end of the year. Not at this rate. We might get to Final Fantasy VI, maybe. But, oh! I didn't mean to do a full-on attack there, but that's fine. Rayfia just hitting Doga with her bells. Did some fair damage though, didn't it? Right, okay, let's play professionally now. Now, Ark, I think you should be alright keeping everyone alive, shouldn't you, buddy? Yeah, the only problem with side quests, Travis, is you might kind of lose track of what you're doing in them. I don't know what like the quest log or the journal is like in Final Fantasy IX, or if there even is one. You know, it's not always the case, is it, in Final Fantasy games? There we go. Like, look at that flame attack. It did about 500 damage to everyone. I swear, when we, last time we fought, it basically wiped the party pretty much, so, I think we're not in a too bad a position. Yeah, no, I'll totally get that, I understand that, it's like that, isn't it? Like, when we get to Final Fantasy VII, which is probably the Final Fantasy that I've played the most of over the years, especially when you're getting like into the final third of the game, there's like so many optional side quests. I think, look at that, we just murdered Doga. I didn't even break a sweat there. My god, okay. Slightly over leveled here, guys. Oops, I don't know, I have a habit of doing that. I don't really mean to. Okay, yeah, thanks for pointing that out, mate. I guess I'm thinking of like JRPGs in general. You might have a quest log, but yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, and you're right, Trav. Yeah, you kind of need one in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, are you still playing a little bit of that, Travis? I kind of miss it, to be honest. Lolo, was yesterday, the day before, he was showing me on Discord. They had like a crossover event, seasonal event with Yokai. Not familiar with it, but he's got some right awesome ghost mount now. Kind of like the ghost, like the Boos out of Mario. It looks kind of like that. Like I say, I don't know what Yokai is exactly, but it made me jealous. And I was like, oh damn, I want that ghost mount. I don't have time for Final Fantasy XIV out at the minute, unfortunately. Anyway. Right, so we've murdered Doga. I guess we feel bad about it. Right, Unai. Yes, we must kill you as well, my dear. Yeah, Travis, do not do that, buddy. Yeah, cancel your sub. Here's the thing. They keep your character and everything on the servers forever, as far as I'm aware, to try and encourage you to come back. So, if you're still paying your sub and you genuinely not getting the money out of it, I would put a cancel on that, definitely. Yeah, first world problems, isn't it, Travis? I've got too many games to play. But, especially with your Switch at the minute, and Zelda, I would... Final Fantasy XIV's not going anywhere anytime soon, so I would give it a... Okay, Yokai Watch. Alright, excellent. Thank you for the education, Meta. I can always rely on you. You're far more knowledgeable than me on these things, and I do appreciate it. So, Pokemon for babies. Yeah, the little ghosty thing that Lolo's character was riding, it looked very childish, but also awesome. Now, in Final Fantasy XIV, Lolo plays one of the Lalafell characters, which are basically the little munchkin, little almost chibi-looking little munchkin creatures. Well, I played a Rogadin, which is the big, burly, strong guys. So obviously your mount is relative to the size of your character. So if I'd got that, I would have this huge ghost mount. So I was basically just jealous about it. Hey, there's Kenny being a troll. Final Fantasy sucks. Yeah, Final Fantasy does suck, Kenny. But not as much as you. No, only joking. Final Fantasy's amazing, and so is Kenny. Oh, excellent. Travis is a cat person. Alright, thanks for the host, Kenny. Appreciate it. Okay, alright, Matt, I see. Well, Lolo is kind of like a small child, really, so... That's probably why I enjoyed it. And I am at heart. Yeah, cat people are popular. And I see why. Who doesn't want to be a cat person, really? I mean... Well, you know, whether you're a cute girl cat or a cute boy cat, you know, all good, aren't they? I'll take it off what you owe me, Kenny, eh? Right, coffee's done. Alright, let's get on. Une. I feel kind of bad that I've maybe over-leveled a bit, but also, let's not worry about it. Here we go. It's time to die, Une. I like their monster forms they turn into. I wonder if that's just kind of like a random thing, or if that's an actual manifestation of their power. Like they've somehow kind of chosen their monster battle forms, or not, I don't know. Yeah. It's like, it's Yokai Watch is an even more childlike, you know, even more childlike than Pokemon. But it's fine. I like Pokemon. It's all good, isn't it? Just because it's aimed for kids doesn't mean it's adults can't enjoy it. And we're all still kids at heart, aren't we? So, you know, it's good. Oh, of course, Metapod. That goes without saying. If you don't have a stash, I'd worry about you. I'd be concerned. But look, you know, when I put back in the day when I played Final Fantasy 11, you know, some of my best buddies on that game were humans. Oh, Une, I'm so sorry to have murdered you, quite like that. You know, there's something to be said for taking the middle of the road. It's almost like, by not being a crazy cat person or munchkin character or huge burly guy, just being a human, middle of the road, it almost gives you more opportunity to let your personality shine, I feel. Because it's like you're almost like more of a blank slate, apart from the, you know, the S-rank stash. But, you know, either way is, you know, is good, isn't it? I feel. I could definitely play Final Fantasy as a human. Or a munchkin, or a super strong guy. Either way is, or cat person, either way is fine. Yeah, there you go. And there's another example. Mike loves Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is aimed at kids. But just because, you know, just because it's aimed at kids doesn't, you know. Anyway, so we've got a chunk of gil we don't need. Chunk of XP, which isn't too much more than the random enemies we were fighting. That's fine. So I guess it's going to be our party going forward. Alright, here we go. Toga! Une! The Eureka key is now complete. Take it. Obtained Eureka key. Okay, where were you using this key? Is it an actual physical key? I assumed it was more like representational. Never mind. It's an actual key, that's fine. Doga! Spare yourselves the distress. Our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must go forth and stop Xande. He is in the circus tower, whose entrance is guarded by 4 ancient statues. Yeah, we know where that is. Circus tower. Xande. These characters are in Final Fantasy XIV, if anyone's interested. Which I don't see that a bad thing. The series, it's much like the Zelda in that regard. It reuses characters and situations and things. I don't see that as a problem at all. I mean, crying out loud, Sid is in every single game, and he's a different character every time. So there you go. Yes, there you go. Travis pointing that out. Perfect example there. Yeah, I love it personally, because if you see that and you recognise it, you go, oh yeah, and it gives you like a nice warm feeling inside, because you're noticing those things. You must banish the darkness from this world. I know you can do it. I can see the light within you, each bright and strong. The light of courage in Luneth. The light of kindness in Ark. The light of affection in Raphia. Is she that affectionate? And the light of determination in Ingus. Yeah, I can see that in Ingus. Your hopes and desires all turn into light and give you strength. Banish the darkness from this world, warriors of the light. Yes, yes, we will. Here, take this too. The circus key. Alright, we've got a second key. Okay. It opens the sealed door you'll find inside the tower. We will be watching over you. Please, you must save Xande. Okay, so we're not just defeating him, we're saving him as well from the darkness. That's cool. I like that. It's, you know, the bad guy. He's just been corrupted by the darkness. Much like, say, a Darth Vader type character. You know, he's not truly bad. It's just his circumstances has turned him to the darkness. So we've got to defeat him and save him. Unlike, say, the Emperor from Final Fantasy II, who was just full-blown evil, just needed to be destroyed, no saving, no redemption. Here we're trying to save Xande. That's good. I like that. I mean, there we go. Got the circus key. Oh, excuse me there. Water bottle. Yeah, Meta, that's what I was wondering. Raphia seems like the least affectionate. She was just like, huh, you guys, whatever, do this, do that. But I guess that's just her bravado, isn't it? I'm sure she genuinely cares about everyone. Oh, you're playing Call of Duty, Jess? Is that the new one? My brother's obsessed with that at the minute. Was it Warzone, is it called? I'm not sure. Une! Oh, to be fair, it looks like they're just kind of going to sleep, peaceful sleep. And as they say, their spirits are remaining in the world. There we go, that's that. Okay, that was, honestly, that was even more simple than I thought it was going to be. Which I suppose is fine. But I guess that's the beauty of a Final Fantasy game, isn't it? It's all about tactical combat, but also if you get stuck, you can just kind of, if you spend the time to train and get stronger, then that's fine. That's the way things go, isn't it? Ah, okay. Yeah, I imagine that is the case, Travis, in the original. So that's the beauty of a remake, isn't it? You explore the characters more, unless of course it's a remake of Final Fantasy VII, then that's a completely different kettle of fish. So I've heard. Oh, they even looked exactly the same, man. And, oh, right, okay. And then Raytheon was a dude. All right, okay. Yeah, look. There's nothing wrong with a bit of diversity. You know, I don't judge either way. Male or female, it's, you know. But yeah, it's nice to have a little bit different, you know, different characters with different personalities rather than just 4 characters who all look the same and don't really say anything and don't have any names. You know. Oh, you're playing the first Black Ops? Mike, what, do people still play that? I mean, well, yeah, I guess they obviously do, don't they? Right, okay. That's you and Jess are playing it. Okay, that's fine. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? Right, here, okay, here we're on the Nautilus. So, I don't know, do we even need the Invincible anymore? I don't know. So, excuse me. Right, so we've got the key to the Circus Tower and the key to Eureka. Does that just allow us to get past the stone statues to where Zande is, which is basically the section of the map I'm showing you there? It's that chunk to the northeast. So I guess we're just going to head there and see what is what. However, got 2 secret hidden caves to look at first. So let's go do that. Now, I believe one of them was just over this way somewhere. Just get the Nautilus around it. There we go. I think, was it around here somewhere? Okay, yeah, it's over by this island over this way. Okay, cool, let's go. I mean, I don't want to sound like a hater, but I kind of also feel like, you know, maybe the competition to be the best soundtrack on the NES isn't that steep. So please forgive me for saying that. I'm only joking. I love the sound effects. Those 8-bit sound effects, like retro, you know, you get on the NES, but I don't know. I think it's because I never really played the NES as a child that much that I never kind of got into it properly, but alright. And of course, Mega Man. I still need to try some Mega Man at some point. Meta, just to kind of get your, you know, kind of touch base with you and then give you my opinion on it as someone who's never played it before. So here we go. Sunken Cave. What is this? I don't know. I literally found it by accident, popped my head in here and then was like, I guess we should probably wait. But you guys are here now. So before we press on with the main story, let's look at in here. Now, look, there's gold coins on the floor, so maybe that means there's some treasure or something. Let's go find out. Okay, let's find out how tough the enemies are here. Killer hermits. Alright, come on, you killer hermits. Alright. See, terrain ability there. Whirlpool, it's like an insta-kill spell. So I think that's kind of the power of the Geomancer, is that, you know, its strength is that it has super powerful abilities, but its drawback is that you don't really choose what those abilities are. You just kind of use it and hope for the best. But as you saw there, potential insta-kill spell. I know, man. Yeah, it's like, oh, look, here's some money. Now we loot corpses of enemies. Look at these sea witches. We're going to kill these sea witches. And we're going to loot their corpse of any gil they had in their pockets. But yet, there's gold coins on the floor, and they just ignore them. I know, it doesn't make sense. But, you know what? What can you do? Treasure chest still open. Tiger claw. Oh my god. Useless claw weapon. Alright, thank you. So if there'd been 5,000 gil in that chest, they would have taken it. But the 200 gil that's on the floor there, they've got no interest in. I don't know. We'll let them off. Oh, look at these creatures. What are these? A kelpie. It's like a literal sea lion. And Olagai. Okay, so I'm got a little crab dude. Okay. We'll kill you. That's what we'll do. I do like the battle music. I know I say that every single stream, but the point, bears being said again. All right, so that's that stairs down. Let's get the rest of the treasures in this on this floor, which undoubtedly there will be. Oh, getting attacked from the back by some freaky-looking crabs. Not too tough though, are they? So I suppose you could find this cave, technically. Yeah. Okay, you're just going to die, I'm afraid. You know what? I didn't even change the formation, did I? I've just been sat on the back. That's how over-leveled we are, I guess. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'll... Yeah, look... Lunef, get up the front. Ingus, get up the front. That's just testament to how much damage they're doing. Never mind. It's fine. I wonder, what do you guys think? Does it take away from the game if I over-level by accident? Should I not be doing it? It's just... Like I say, when we finished off on Wednesday, I definitely had to do some levelling to get through that boss fight with Doga and Une. But, obviously, maybe I've taken it a bit too far. Do you feel it, for you guys, as the viewers, does that take away from the game at all? You know, I assume you don't want to see me just doing random grinding, do you? But, I don't know, maybe you don't mind, maybe you do. Alright, Dual Tomahawk. Who is that for? That sounds like an axe, doesn't it? So I guess maybe it's a Viking weapon? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think you guys are right. Personally, I don't think it takes away anything. Any kind of, like, easiness you're getting from having done that, it's like you've earned it. You know, you've put the time in to achieve that yourself, so... And I do wonder if I'm trying to, like, psychoanalyse myself, if that's, for me, that's the appeal of these kind of games as a child. Maybe, you know, say like a beat-em-up, where it is pure skill. Maybe I didn't have that pure skill, so I could play a game like this, and it's like, as long as I put the time in, I will be rewarded. I will be able to get through it. And I suppose you can argue that kind of holds the same with other with pure skill-based games, but I don't know. Anyway, I found a chakram, which none of these guys can use. And it's a ranged weapon. I don't even know who's using ranged weapons. Look, I've got Boomerang and a Rising Sun. Is that for Thief, maybe? It's not going to be Scholar. It's not going to be Evoker. Ranger. Maybe Ranger? Instead of a bow? I don't know, maybe Warrior. But you wouldn't really want to give your Warrior a ranged weapon, would you? I don't know. Okay. Excellent. As long as you don't mind, I didn't want any of you guys to go, Iz, you've leveled up too much, you've ruined the game. You've ruined the game experience. You know, that's the last thing I want. It's about, you know, trying to find that balance. You know, but also I don't want you guys to be like, oh, what you're doing is, all right, you're grinding the whole stream for 5 hours. That's also not that fun, is it? But I don't know. As long as you know, you guys are enjoying yourselves, that's fine. That's all I want at the end of the day. Right, where are we going? An ancient sword. Okay, let's have a look at the ancient sword. Doesn't sound very good, does it? Unless it's like, oh, it is good. It's 80 attack, inflicts paralysis. It's a good ancient sword. Not as good as the Kiku, Ichimonji and the Katets. So, yeah, we don't really need it. Oh my god, look at this. Air knife. That sounds cool. No one's currently using knives, though. Diamond mail. Okay. It's not going to be as good as the Genji armor. Alright, you can't even use it, Luneth. Okay, so that's what Ingus is currently wearing. So we've got an extra one of those. That's good. Yes, yeah. I think I agree with you, Metapod. Because it's not really a challenge, is it? Because you can just put the time in to get your way through it. It is. It's about the story, I feel. It's just like the experience of playing the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm not articulating what I'm trying to say very well. But I think you guys get it, don't you? I think you understand. Loki harp? I think I might already have one of those. Diamond bracers. I think that's what everyone is. Okay, a slight upgrade for Arc there, so we'll give him those. What else we got? God, there's a lot of treasure in here. Phoenix down, okay. Elixir, cool. Diamond gloves, okay. Okay, some nice bits of gear. We don't desperately need any of it, though. Yeah, I don't see it as a problem. Honestly, Travis, I think you should do all the side quests. That's what you should do. And if, consequently, I don't know, I kind of like the feeling of going into a new area if I am slightly over. Because all that extra time you've put in, you're like, oh, excellent. You know, I've earned this slight advantage that I currently have. And I always feel that if that means you quickly get through an area, you might reach another roadblock sooner. So it's, in a way, it's not, you're not really making things easier for yourself. You're just kind of speeding things up. But you've had to spend the time to speed things up later on. So I feel like it all balances out however you approach it. Okay, I don't really remember exactly Metapod, so when we get to Final Fantasy X-2, I do hope you are going to be there and help me out with that. Alright, cool. Wow, it's got a level up. Cool. Metal knuckles. Okay, not going to need those. Diamond helm. Cognitome. Okay, I guess that's a book. Diamond shield, okay. So that's a book. I don't think any of my characters can use any of that. Yeah, diamond helm and diamond mail and diamond gloves we've got extras of. Okay. So I think that's just the end of the sunken cave, isn't it? Didn't go a different way at all, did I? Oh, I don't remember at all. Because I'm glad you're here, Metapod, because you can advise me when we get to those games. Oh, God. Is there not a guide for that, Travis? Can you not just like, or maybe you don't want to look it up? My God, I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy IX, guys. I never actually completed it. So that's something. Also, it's been so long since I've played it. I remember nothing about it. In fact, all I remember is the characters vaguely. And the general aesthetic of the game. I don't remember anything else about it. So that'll be fun. Oh, okay, you're trying to play a hot and cold game. Oh, okay. I'm so glad that we're not trying to like 100% every single Final Fantasy, guys. I think that would be like far too much headache, and I don't know if the juice would be worth the squeeze. Okay, so this is seems to be the end of the sunken cave. It's literally just a little cave with some treasures in. A few little upgrades for us, but nothing like desperately needed. So let's leave the sunken cave. Okay, nice little bonus there. Okay, so let's head over to the other cave I found. Ah, this Nautilus music is awesome. I like this. It's like pure adventure music. Right, I think it was just towards the south of Saronia somewhere. In fact, yeah, somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, literally. In fact, if you Metapod, if you go there as soon as you get the Nautilus, those treasures I've just picked up might be more use for you than they are for me. Wasn't too much there to get too excited about, but if you go there as soon as you get the Nautilus, I'm sure it's going to be of a much greater benefit. I can't get over that dead rat. He's laying on his feet up in the air. Now, he's not a skeleton, so obviously he's not been there that long. Right, what have we got here? Oh, Cyclops. Guess this is an upgraded Cyclops, eh? Just getting murdered, though. Ingus is like, all right, you think you can hit hard, Juluneth? Let me show you how it's done. Okay, so we're here in the catacombs of the city of Saronia, apparently. I don't know what is here, or if we need to be here, but let's go find out. Okay, we've got here Fachan and a boss troll. Okay. Ogre variants. Let's just murder them. And then some. I do remember when I played this on the DS, I was very OCD about it. Look at that little rat. I don't know why it's amusing to me. I'm sure you guys have already noticed by now, I'm very easily amused. So yeah, I do remember kind of basically getting to the end of the game and literally getting everyone's job. All of everyone's jobs to cap. For no good reason, just OCD completionist mentality. And then kind of realising that there's no real benefit to doing that after I'd got there. So obviously we're not doing that, but still, it's kind of fun. I feel maybe that's one of the weaknesses of this game, which I'll have a little we'll have a 5-minute, 10-minute chat about the game when we get to it, when we've completed it. Just give you my thoughts on the job system and things. All right, what we got here? Ah, a rune bell. Okay, it's technically an upgrade for Raphia there. Okay. Well, more damage, losing the paralysis effect, but that's fine. Oh, Aegis shield. That's got to be a sweet shield, no doubt. Not really using shields at the moment, but it's there if we need it. Now, is it as good as a Genji shield? I don't know. But I guess they're probably the top 2 shields, I would imagine. Oh, Golem Staff. It does more damage, but I'm not really attacking with Arc, so it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, Reflect Mail. I think we've already got some of that. Oh, who's this? Senchos. Oh, I guess it's pronounced with an S. S sound. Senchos. Senchos. Either way, we're going to murder you, my friend. It's quite scary, to be honest. Oh. Oh, yeah, not scary at all. Bless him. I like the colour of him. It's very nice purple. Especially with his bright green eyes. But, you know, Dragoons will put that murder on you, won't they? Even if they're not jumping on you. Oh, Heavy Lance. Okay. Is this an upgrade for you, Ingus? Not that you necessarily need it. Oh, 84. Yes. There we go. That's your second weapon, Ingus. Do even more damage for me, buddy. Excuse me. Okay, I think we're kind of like into the basement of the castle now, maybe. Or at least somewhere in the city. Oh! Hello? This isn't Odin, is it? Maybe. Let's talk to him. I don't know. It looks like Odin, doesn't it? Yeah, look, soldier dude on his on a horse, and especially if you look at his like helm as well. He, not always, but Odin does typically have those like almost like antler-like horns, doesn't he? Let's talk to him. Who dares disturb my peaceful slumber? Bro, you were not sleeping when we got here. Unless maybe we woke him up like a few screens ago and he's literally got on his horse and he's like, right, someone's woke me up. I'm not happy about this. Yes, Travis, yes, it is very, very similar, isn't it? It's not the exact same tune, is it? But the style and the, you know, the instrumentation is basically the same. Oh, that brings back memories. Trying to do that bit where you're disguised as one of the soldiers and you're trying to march along and do like the proper salute and everything. That'll be fun when we get to that. I was never very good at that. Odin attacks you. Who disturbs my slumber? I'm not going to wait to find out the answer to that. I'm just going to attack you. Okay. So usually I'd be very intimidated by Odin. However, maybe we're in a good place to just fight him. Let's see. Yeah, I was stealing his treasure, basically, Metapod. Yeah, that's right, Travis. Say I've not obviously I've not played the original, but you can't go wrong with a good remake, can you? Okay, he didn't really seem to do too much damage there. And we're doing quite a lot of damage to him. Maybe again, much like the sunken cave, you're kind of supposed to come here. There we go. Bless you, Odin. You're supposed to come here as soon as you get the Nautilus. And I imagine it would be like a decently challenging boss battle if you do come in there at that point. Yeah. Yeah, Odin's supposed to be like you know, super scary, intimidating boss enemy in the series generally. Bless him. I feel bad for him. Anyway, he's giving us a lot of Gillen XP. He said, oh! What the hell? Who disturbs my slumber? Warriors of the light, my powers are now yours to command. Oh. Okay, obtained a summoning spell, Catastro. So basically, we can summon Odin. If we're playing as a Voker. I guess. What? Oh, I just wanted to look what level it is. Level 6. Okay, so level 6 summoning spells. So presumably it does a lot of damage. Now, I had a little play around with a Voker and tried out the summon spells. They just kind of... I feel like they weren't that great. I'm sure they would be if you level up a Voker a bit more, but... There we go, that's that. Okay, there you go, Meta. So that's 2 little treasure trove / challenges for you when you get the, you know, try and do these 2 caves as soon as you get the Nautilus, if you want to get the full benefit enjoyment of doing them, rather than just cheesing them like we're doing here. Unintentional cheese, obviously, but like I say, I could have done them in the week, but I wanted to I wanted you guys to see them. You know, who knows? They could have been like story related or something. I don't know. I didn't want to make any assumptions. Oh. I think we've still got 1 set of jobs to unlock yet. I'm not sure what they are, but hopefully that's going to be turning right up soon. Okay, so I guess the only benefit of using the Invincible over the Nautilus is the fact that you need the Invincible to get over mountains. So, well, I will pull it out if we need to do that, but for now, I guess we just ride with the Nautilus. Here we go. Here are the statues that aren't letting us through. Okay, do we have to walk? That's also fine. Just a little save. I guess we should be pretty good to go. As we're a little bit over-leveled, but still, don't want to make any assumptions. There we go. Alright, so go to the statues, and there we go, mountains. We need to get over those mountains. Right, Minotaurs. I remember them murdering us previously. Now it's... how the tables have turned. Bless you poor Minotaurs. Okay, so but let's go pick up the Invincible then. Should have left it over in this direction somewhere. There we go. Oh, do we have any new letters? No. I feel like maybe I've missed speaking to some characters that potentially could send us some letters. Because we're only getting letters from Tapapa and Sid. It looks like there should be other people there, but... Okay, I don't think we need to look at the records of our adventure there. Bestiary. Interesting, but now let's look at these shops, because there was very little we could get last time we were here. Yeah, don't think I need any of that. Got all those spells already, 2 of. Right, a dark knife. Oh. Did I not buy a dragon lance? I thought I'd bought one. Oh, mate, I guess I didn't. Just thinking about it. Now, Ingus. My God. If you weren't doing enough damage, buddy. Let's buy 2 of those. And let's go to town on anything we come across. Rune axe. That's pretty amazing. Not really using Viking right at the minute. So I guess we'll leave that for a moment. Dark knife also looks good. Not really using knives. So I'll remember those. Excellent. Alright, Ingus, you're going to do even more murderation, aren't you, buddy? Oh, look, you can buy all the diamond gear from this shop anyway. That's handy. Nice, strong baseline. And, yeah, we don't need any of these, do we? Otter Shroom. Warps you out of the dungeon. We have the teleport spell, though, so don't really need that. Probably don't need the rest, but I guess we'll do one as we're here. Just top up those magic points. Ah. Slept like a log, did you, Luneth? Wonderful, I'm glad. You've done a lot of fighting recently, so I don't think there's anything wrong with having a little rest now and then. This music is also amazing. It's slightly different from the Nautilus, isn't it? We just heard a moment ago. It's not just my imagination, right? Although that would be very typical of me. Be like, oh, listen to this different song, and it's the same song, but right, okay, here we go. Here we go. Coming to get you, Zande. Or break into Eureka first. Right, what are these? Gargoyles. Yeah, they definitely look like gargoyles. Oh, what? Did the ship just fire then? Wow, that's pretty cool. Way to go, Invincible. A little bit of cannon fire there. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, oh, okay. This looks like Circus Tower here. So do we get to Eureka by going from accessing the Circus Tower, maybe? Alright, got some harpies. That's amazing. Look, I don't think we desperately need it, but that's cool. So basically, when you're fighting on the Invincible, you've basically got an extra NPC attacking for you. I'm not sure. Let's go find out, though. Now, if we do need to go somewhere else to get to Eureka. It'll soon become apparent. Right, Ancient's Maze. Oh, okay, well, let's actually look around in the maze first, maybe. But look, these things in the wall. Look like eyeballs looking at you, maybe. Very curious. Oh, it's Une. Oh, no, it's not. It's Une's clone. Okay. Seems a bit smaller as well. Oh, I like the colours on the dragon lance there. Nice black and purple. That's very nice. Oh! Headless Horseman. Thanatos, okay. With a headless horse. Let's go with it. Everyone falls before Ingus. Okay, so we've got stairs going out there. That's probably more likely the way we need to go. Right, elixir. I wonder what elixirs taste like. I bet it tastes nice. Yeah, those Dragon Lancers. Very cool. Yeah, probably, Travis. Yeah, like a really sweet, kind of light flavour to it. Not too overpowering. You like... I don't, you know, because they say like like potions maybe don't taste so great. But I imagine the better the potion gets, the better it's going to taste. And obviously the elixir is the best potion. Oh, hello. It's the Earth Crystal. By Master Xanday's orders, you will be crushed. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, here we go. Titan. Okay, it's not Titan as in the one we summon, is it? I don't think so. I wouldn't have thought so. Looks somewhat intimidating. It's the same same character model as the Hecaton chair we fought, and Shadow kindly educated us on that. I think he might have just done like copy and paste off Wikipedia, but that's fine. I appreciate the education. 100-handed entities from Greek mythology. Now, these ones only have 2 hands, but no doubt it's going to hit hard with the sword. Look, we've just done like 20,000 damage to it, and it's not fallen yet. It's not hitting for too much, though. So I think we should be alright. Oh, right, there we go. Had like 25,000 hit points. Which to these guys, that's nothing now. Alright, you're going to crush us, were you? No, you weren't. Give me that Earth Crystal. Warriors of the Light. Xanday is using my power for his own evil purposes. He is trying to engulf this world in darkness once again. I will bless you with my power. Use it to banish the darkness that threatens this land. The Circus Tower, known to you mortals as the Crystal Tower, was created long ago out of solid light. Xanday has used this element against us, and uses our power to bring forth the darkness. Warriors of the Light, seek out Xanday in the Circus Tower and stop his nefarious plan. See, look, the elemental crystals are even on our side. So, you know, if you've got the 4 crystals on your side, you're probably doing the right thing, aren't you? You've been blessed with the power of Earth. Wonderful. Does that mean we've got new jobs? Let's have a look. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, what's going on? Oh, okay. Black belt. I assume that's an upgraded monk. Devout. Magus. Summoner. Sage. And ninja. Wow. Okay. Wow. I know nothing about any of these jobs. So ninja. Is that like a super upgraded thief type character? Maybe it could use swords? I'm not really sure. Now, Summoner, presumably, is an upgraded Evoker. Now, I think that Devout is an upgraded White Mage, and Magus is an upgraded Black Mage, I think. Now, by upgraded, I'm guessing they have better base stats. And also, I think they have like a slightly more balanced distribution of magic points. I think that's the idea. So you have less lower level magic points, but more higher level magic points. Now, Sage. What on earth is a Sage? I think maybe if we get back to town, one of the towns where the old dudes are who tell you about your jobs, we'll check them out. I'm tempted to change to a couple of them at the minute. Let's try Luneth as a ninja. Maybe. Oh, wow, cool. Look at his little ninja outfit. Excellent. And Ark. Now, if Devout is indeed an upgraded white mage, let's try that. Oh, wow. Look at his little outfit. Yes, we're going to definitely stick with that. Now, I know she's rocking it as the Geomancer at the minute. Let's try Rayfia as the Magus, I guess. Oh, wow, look at her outfit. Excellent. So I think we'll leave Sage and Summoner. Oh, we could change to Black Belt. What do you reckon, guys? Should we leave Ingus as Dragoon, or should we change to Black Belt? Okay, cool. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate that. So Sage is basically like an upgraded red mage, but without the physicals. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go for it. Because I like Monk a lot. So if Black Belt is the upgraded Monk, let's go for that. And like you say, if I don't like it, then it's fine. We're just switching back to his Dragoon. Oh, wow, cool. Very cool. Oh, a lot, yeah. If for no other reason, look at Ark, look at his little ears on his head. That's amazing. And also Rayfia's Black Mage looking hat. That's awesome. Very, very cool. Yes. Yeah, the Black Belt costume is cool. What are you going on about, Julie? Scooby? Why isn't Scooby-Doo? What you mean, young lady? What are you talking about? Explain yourself. Okay, look, so like for example, look at Ark's magic. You know, he did have like well in the 50s of level 1 hit magic points, but he's got a better spread. So as we go into level 4, 5, and 6, he's got more of those healing spells. Yeah, I think his level 5 was like 5 before. It's jumped up to 9. So, you know, it's kind of more effective. I think that we'll try the team out like this. So let's get them re-equipped. Oh, I think, do I need a Black Mage's robe? Possibly. Do they sell the black robe on the Invincible? I don't remember. Might be an idea, though. There we go, that'll do. Oh, Clue, a Scooby-Doo, Clue, right? So, I see, Julie, sorry, forgive me, I'm still on the uptake there. What do you mean you haven't got a clue about what? What have you got a clue about? That's fine, you don't need to know anything. Oh, wow, look at that. Ninja can use the Genji armor. Sweet. I wasn't really expecting that, but that's fine. Excellent. Ah, cool, cool. And Ninja can also use the Eastern swords. I want to say samurai swords or Japanese swords, but you know, the non-Western swords. You know what I'm saying? Hey, all right there, Shadow. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Genji, not sure really. It basically seems to be one of the best armor sets in the game. And I think it has appeared in other Final Fantasy games as well. Now, what it actually is anyone's guess. Yeah, true. That's right. But you can have an opinion, Julie, even if you don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. You know, any input is appreciated. You know, even if you just like the name of it, that's fine. So I assume, much like, yeah, much like the monk, the black belt is better off being barehanded. Yeah, it's a shame that it didn't. It could at least, when you switch jobs, maybe give you like a default, or maybe it keeps any equips that are similar. Yeah, for example, I changed Luneth from Dark Knight. His gear is exactly the same. Why? Why didn't he just keep it equipped? I don't know. Slightly annoying. Oh, here we go. Metapod's dropping us the Genji knowledge. Okay. Samurai, known as fighters of evil and keepers of peace. So basically it's just like a cool historical name, you know, which signifies awesomeness, as opposed to not awesomeness, I guess. So, right, we'll give these a go, see how they get on. Actually, I need to make sure Raythea's actually got some magic on her. That would help, wouldn't it? Yes, we're going to need to do a little rest in a minute. So she actually got something to do. Oh, look at this little outfit. In fact... Cool. I like that. It's got a cape with it as well. It's like almost like a superhero martial artist. That's cool. Oh, look at Raythea. I like that. Look at that. Well, the crescent moon on her hat. I don't know if that's just like stuck on with like blue tack or something, but she looks good though. I like that. And finally, probably a pièce de résistance. Oh, what a little cutie. Hood with ears. That's all you need. Hood with ears. You've won me over. Yes. I'd love to see you in this outfit, Meta. That'd be wonderful. But yeah, anytime you have a hood with ears, you know, I guess the typical ears are going to be cat ears, but I suppose it could be like bear ears or any other kind of ears, couldn't it? All very good. Oh, I don't remember that, Shadow. Yes, you did, Meta. Very good. The only thing lacking was a hood and ears, really, wasn't it? But that's fine. Right, now let's just get everyone back in the correct order, just for OCD's sake. I suppose you can put them in any order you like. It doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, there we go. Let's try out these new jobs. Exciting. It's a little bit of cliche, but I do love a ninja. You know, everyone loves a ninja. It's a little bit cliche, isn't it? But I'd say probably from my recollections of playing Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14, ninja was probably my favourite job in both of those games. Like I say, I know maybe that's a little bit cliche, but if it's fun, you know. and obviously the aesthetic of a ninja. It's hard to dislike, isn't it? Anyway, it's got a crystal shield. I bet that's amazing. Shame we're not using shields. Okay, and Lilith's Kiss. I think that's just a disposable item, isn't it? Disposable? Consumable item, rather. I suppose disposable, so we're probably never going to use it. I can't even see where it is. It's hidden somewhere. Yeah, we've already got 3 hours on Absorbs Life. I mean, it's like a consumable drain spell, I guess. Okay. Don't really need it. Okay, so the Maze of the Ancients is actually not very maze-like, if we're honest. Oh, who's this? Oh, calm down, guys. Calm down. Right, Greater Demon. Pirates are better than ninjas. It depends in what reference in what terms you're talking. If you mean in reality, like historical ninjas and historical pirates, well, firstly, throw. Oh, ninja can throw items. Now, if I throw this poison dagger, I assume I'm not getting it back. So let's just do some attacks. Then both pirates and ninjas are basically... They're pretty much bad guys, weren't they? Pirates were just trawling around, just killing and stealing things from whoever. And ninjas were basically mercenaries who were just hired killers, weren't they? For the most part. Right, you just have to use your staff for a bit, aren't you, Raphael? To get you some magic points back. So, you know, historically speaking, they're all bad guys. However... oh, okay. Not really that familiar with Soul Calibur Shadow. But I'll take your word for it if he's awesome. Oh. Raphael, you're not doing too well there, are you, hun? That's fine. Cervantes. Cervantes? I guess pronunciation? I guess it's open to interpretation, isn't it? But, Cervantes. I have to look into that. I'm not one who's really up on fighting games, to be honest. I'm pretty bad at them. Right, Crystal Mail. Who can use this? Is it good? Nobody can wear it at the minute. That's fine. But yeah, in terms of anime, if you want to say to me, guys, what's, you know, the #1 ninja anime is obviously Naruto. The #1 pirate anime is obviously One Piece. Now, I do love Naruto. It's great. It's also very flawed in some ways. What's this? Iron Claws. Okay. Bring its Iron Claws. However, I don't know if I've mentioned this before. I love One Piece. I've loved it for years, and may it continue. It's the only anime that I watch on a weekly basis. So in that regard, I would say pirates definitely are superior to ninjas. But I guess I'm biased. They're both generally cool, though, aren't they? Right, crystal gloves. Is that armor for the for you guys? Oh, okay. Nobody can wear the crystal gloves. That's fine. Oh, okay. So that automatically makes him cool, Shadow. Dual wielding swords and pirate hat. I mean, it's hard to oh, excuse me, just making a mess. It's hard to go wrong with those combinations, isn't it, really? So yeah. Oh, Mike, I've not actually played Duel Links in a little while, buddy. Hopefully I'll get back to it. I was playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering last night, actually. It's like a big update since I last played it. Not that it's really much added. Some new cards that I don't have access to. Played a few matches, won a few. Mostly I got my ass kicked in most of them. Just because people's cards are better than mine. What can you do? It's the only problem with a card game like that. You know. It's 1/3 luck. No one's got any control over that. 1/3 skill. That's on you. I feel like my skills are not too bad in Magic the Gathering. But 1/3 is obviously your deck. Now, I'm not the best at building a deck, but obviously, you know, you're limited by how good your cards are. So if you're playing other people who have amazing cards, and I don't have amazing cards, then obviously it's not going to work too well, is it? But that's fine. I'm not one to shy away from a challenge. So yeah, hopefully I'll get back to Duel Links at some point, Mike, but honestly not sure when that's going to be. Damn. Black belt. Not bad. Not bad at all. More treasures for me. A break blade. What is that? That sounds amazing. Phoenix down. Okay. Chocobo's Wrath. Okay. It's a consumable item. Right. Let's check the break blade. Not for ninja. Obviously, these guys aren't being able to use it, are they? Let's just go have a little look at it. Just satisfy my curiosity. Oh! Excellent. So it does have petrification in it. And very high attack. So I guess Dark Knight could probably use that. But we'll try out Ninja for a little bit. Okay, speed duel. So how does that differ then, Mike? Is it literally, it allows you to play the game quicker or something? I don't know. Right, Bone Dragon. Pretty tough. Took a couple of good attacks there. But it's fine, we finished it off. Look at Ark! Look at Ark! They all look amazing. But I like Ark's costume now. He seems to have lost his feet though. He's only got legs, seemingly. No feet on the end of them. That's fine. We'll let him off. Damn, a ninja and black belt. Now, I'm sure Raytheon would be putting out some good damage with her higher level spells. Just obviously, you know, no magic points quite at this moment. That's fine. All right, Dual Hacken. Dual Hacken. Is that... Sounds like a weapon. I could be wrong, though. Could be anything, couldn't it? Oh, it's an axe. Cool. It's quite a cool axe. I think it's only Vikings that can use axe. Maybe warriors can as well. Completely skipped over warrior. And thief, for that matter. So that kind of leads into... my thoughts on the job system in this game. Go over that later. I don't want to get sucked into that conversation at the minute, just because... You know, I've got my thoughts, but I kind of like to observe everything first before I go into too much detail about it. I mean, the description you just dropped there, Mike, that doesn't sound any different to the normal game to me. I don't know whether maybe when you said speed dueling, it's kind of like, I don't know, you get drafted cards. So it's like, even if you don't have good cards, they go, all right, here you go. Have some good cards. We'll make a deck for you. Off you go. To have a quick duel like that. I don't know. But yeah, how have you described it there? I can't really tell the difference between that and what I've currently played. Maybe there's more nuance to it, which I would understand had I played the game more, but it's a fun game. When I'll get a chance to play it again, though. Who knows? Right, protect ring. Oh, excellent. Okay, yeah, they can wear it. There we go. Give it to Rafia. She's not really doing much at the moment, but that's also fine. Okay, all the lava. Oh, a Holy Lance. Ah, I'm no longer a Dragoon, though. Never mind. I wonder how it compares to the Dragon Lance. Hellish Claws. I think this is like... I assume it was like this in the original as well. Like, you literally, being bare-handed on your monk or your black belt does more damage. Doesn't make sense, surely. If they've got their own specialised weapons, they should be of some use, but... I don't know. It's interesting they would, like, work it like that, but... Right, okay. There we go. We've made it outside. I don't have a tent or anything I can use. I don't really want to be using my elixir. Don't seem to have any ethers in this game. That's fine. Also kind of annoying. I assume I've got to head back through that little maze there. Not as much of a maze if I want to head back to town. For now, though, we'll press on. Give me a second, guys. Just going to take a 60-second break. Just need to refill the water. So, bear with me. I'll just... Let's give you Ark to look at for a minute. There we go. Be right back. Right, here we are, my lovely. Sorry to keep you waiting. We have returned. You got to look at Ark for a minute, so that's something, isn't it? Right, get back in your place, Ark. There you go. Second position. Right, okay. Well, let's head into Circus Tower, I guess. Now, do we get to Eureka through here, or I don't know? Wow, look at this. It's just making me think of Final Fantasy XIV, to be honest. Nice music as well. Alright, what are these little purple things? Look at these. Bluck. What's a bluck? These are blucks. Right, they're pretty tough. Oops, didn't mean to get you to the little punch there, Ark. Yeah, there you go. Use your fire staff. Right, all the treasures around. Right, Chocobo's Wrath. White Musk, okay. Random consumables. Oh! It's Doga's clone. Yeah, indeed it is. I like that Luneth and Ingus are like hitting for like over 5,000 damage, and Ark and Raythea's little staffs are not doing very much. But it's fine, as long as we get through the fight, that's what matters. Hey, got a level there, Ark. Right, another Chocobo's Wrath. Alright. If you insist, an elven bow. I'm sure that's wonderful if I'd ever leveled up Ranger, which we didn't. Oh, hello there. Azura. Aza, maybe. Some kind of djinn-looking dude. It's pretty tough. Oh! Oh! My god, he's not just tough, he hits hard as well. Damn. No, so much for raising during the fight. Sorry, Ingus. Just licking that crystal floor there. Bless him. Right, so if there's treasure on the right, no doubt there'll be treasure on the left. What is it? Gomery. Oh, God. It's like a copy of the Medusa boss we fought ages and ages ago. Okay, so the speed duels is like the standard format. That's what I've played, Mike. Am I right in understanding that? Okay, so the Master Duel is the old version. Okay. Alright, if I'm understanding that correctly. I better heal up. So the enemies here are at least actually doing some reasonable damage to us. That might just be because, I don't know, my equipment's not ideal or something. Oh, attack me from behind, will you? Should be fine. Oh! Still got one trying to raise Ingus. Oh, sorry, Ark. Oh, that was a very pitiful, drain he used there. Oh, that wasn't, though. Guess it's based on your magic defense or something. Maybe I should have spent a round of combat putting everyone in their correct positions, but yeah, never mind. Got the job done. Well, I mean, the job level's going up, so that's what's needed, isn't it? Not sure if maybe I'm going to need to, Fumagarb. That sounds a bit ninja-y, doesn't it? I don't know if I'm going to need to, like, head out of, the dungeon and, like, do a rest before we press on. I don't know. We'll take it as it comes. There we go. Yes, Fumagarb. Now can... Aha! Black Belt can use it as well. There we go. We'll give that to Ingus. Okay, I'll see, Mike. Maybe if I familiarised myself with the game more, I'd understand these things, but we'll see how it goes. Tom, guys, just come up for 7. I can't believe we've already been streaming 2 hours. It's insane. Right, White Musk, okay. Oh, what is this door here? Let's have a look at this. Is this the way to Eureka? Hey, what? Une's key. It worked. We're almost there. Everyone, be strong. Yes, that's the plan, Luneth. Right, before we go that way, though, hang on a moment. Got to get the treasures, haven't we? I don't remember any of this at all, to be honest. I guess that's just testament to how long it's been since I've played it. Okay, so we've got the central area. So maybe we have to head through that side door we've seen. That's the way to Eureka, maybe. I don't know. I think maybe will poke my head through the central door first. Oh, excuse me. Yawning on stream. It's not very professional. Oh, another Lilith's kiss. Okay. I suppose they will get those... Oh, what the... Where'd you come from? Come? Okay, alright. I think I'll have to beat you up. Just appearing out of nowhere like that. There we go. Return from whence thou came, come. Oh, right, it's like that. They just keep summoning it back. Okay, that's fine. We'll just murder you all. Now, I mean, we're a little bit over-leveled for these enemies, but it's not by, like, a massive amount, is it? Right, yeah, you see what I mean? We're, healing spells. Kind of running out a little bit. I should do a quick save, because who knows what is through this door. I might make some kind of silly mistake, I'm not sure. That's fine. Alright, let's have a look. Hey! Something's happening! Alright, this is the other key. So I guess this is the way to go to Zande, so the other doors must be the way to Eureka. Or is it the other way around? That's the way inside. The key that Dolga gave us worked. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. We're going to Eureka. The Forbidden Land, Eureka. Yeah, of course it does matter. I don't know why I bother. Just it's that OCD, isn't it? I'm like, oh, I've got to save it. Not really saving anything, are you? Though is a buyer. All right, okay. Some kind of demon. So I guess this is the way we've got to go first, because we've got to come here to get the means to defeat Zande. So let's get to it. Let's go. Oh, also get the treasures along the way, obviously. Oh, look at these creatures. Howcar. Okay. I like that he's got a second head instead of a hand. That's quite cool. But if you're getting completely shanked up by a ninja, it's not going to help you. Alright, more white musk. Another elixir, okay. Okay. Right, stairs down. Chocobo's Wrath. They do like giving us those, don't they? Ah, second Fumagarb. Excellent. Not that it's that much better than the... It's only 2 points more than the Genji armor, but let's go for it. Okay. Nice and symmetrical. I noticed Rayfia didn't use her staff for some reason. That's fine. Oh! Luneth? Hitting that damage cap, why don't you? Can't help himself, can he? Thought Dark was good. Dark Knight. But, don't know, Ninja seems even better. Okay. Heading back up. Yeah, I didn't think that would be the way to go. Random White Musk. This music's pretty cool. I do like the crystals everywhere as well. Nice aesthetic. Now, Eureka, the place, is actually also featured in Final Fantasy XIV. I never actually got round to doing it though. I guess that's just testament to how much content is in that game, though. Alright, stairs down that way. Let's check the other way. Stairs down this way, okay. Guess it links up, maybe? No, just treasure this way. Shuriken. Oh. So ninja? A ninja can't equip a shuriken? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess if it's just another ranged weapon, like, say, the boomerang, or something in that vein, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, Travis, that's what it felt like for me. I do love the game, but it did get to the point where it's just like, I'm never going to do everything in this game. It's just too much. Sleep now. Yeah, slay. Yeah, slay. Sleep now. Okay. Random horses. Gonna get murdered, random horses. So, there you go. Okay, meta. Right, just literally a purely throwing weapon. Okay. Which makes sense, doesn't it? But rather than give you one, it'd be nice if they maybe gave you a stack of them or something. Make proper use out of them. Okay, that's 2. Okay, we've got more stairs going down. Right, Phoenix down. Excellent. I'm going to assume that's the way to go. So let's head back this way for a moment. I do like the background in this Eureka place. Looks like almost we're flying through space or something. Alright, Elixir. Excellent. Oh, okay. I thought there was another... It wasn't. It's just that... Just to get that elixir. Okay, that's fine. Never trust a horse with 6 legs. That's what I say. I mean, surely I need to bail at some point and go and rest up or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's going to be fine. Oh, what is this? Oh. The Moon Ring Blade. Force of Darkness. Let us see what you are made of. Okay, we're fighting this thing. Okay. Oh. Hello. Amon. Okay, this is, the same character model as, oh, I do apologise. I don't remember the guy's name. We've already fought him though, haven't we? What was his name? I don't remember. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's fight him now. Just give him a round of attacks. Oh dear. Right, yeah, you two. No point in using those, is there? I like the way he just waves his cape. And you take loads of damage. Right, okay, so... Ark, you can be healing at least. Oh, Rafia, so sorry. It's what I'm only using for Argo or something, but that's fine. Is there any useful items you could be using, Rafia? Oh damn, I've got quite a lot of high potions now. That's cool. I suppose I can get to use one of those. Okay, that seemed to hurt a fair amount, didn't it? Oh! Okay, nothing to panic about. He's quite tough, but I mean, at this rate, I think we should be all right. I mean, I guess it's testament to, you know, the lads are doing upwards of 3,000 damage a hit, whereas they were just doing like well over 5,000 against the normal mobs in this area. So, Firaga, okay, yeah, that's fine. Should be fine. But if there's more bosses coming in a moment, then not sure how fine it will be. I did do a proper manual save, didn't I, before I stepped into the tower? Right, guys? Guys? I'm sure I did. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Right, well, thanks for your test there, Amon. Yeah. Yeah. One anyway. Doesn't matter. No, I'm just thinking matter if there's other bosses that I come up to, you know. Obviously the party's pretty tough, but also running out of, like, all magic points. It's probably not where I want to be. Alright, obtained the Moon Ring Blade. Looks kind of like a shuriken or something. It's not a key item, is it? No? Ah, yeah, there you go. Shuriken can only be thrown. 200 attack, though. Right, Moonring Blade. It's a throwing item. Okay. I mean, I guess it must be an amazing throwing item, but I don't even know who can use throwing items. Is it Ranger? Thief? I don't know. No one knows. Oh. Oh, that looks nice, doesn't it? Look at that. It's Masamune, the Mystic Blade. Excellent. Now, in Final Fantasy 1 and 2, it was the best sword in the game, so yeah, I think we want this, don't we? Yeah, I think that's right, Metal. Yeah. Okay, I'll have a look in a minute. Defeat me and I will be yours to wield. Excellent. Oh, hello. Right, Kunoichi. Some large ninja lady, presumably wielding Masamune. Although it's different colour there. That's not important. It's neither here nor there. So let's, Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Hello? I've literally... I think we just got healed up after the fight with the Moonring Blade. Awesome. Okay, let's play properly now then. Hey, yeah, look at that. Wonderful, wonderful. What's gonna be of some use? Firaga, I guess. We'll go for that. Alright, let's get some haste on Luneth and Ingus, I think. Yes, 9,000 damage. Oh, 3 decent hits. Not bad. Yeah. It's alright, Rafia. Nothing to write home about. Reflect. Only good if you're getting hit with magic, really, isn't it? Right, let's get some haste on Ingus. Let's try Quake. See what kind of damage that does. Oh. Yeah, let's not use Quake anymore. Oh, no. Oh, God, you guys, you're getting poisoned. What's going on? For that, though, let's get healed back up. Can't imagine Bio's going to do much, is it? Oh, okay, there we go. Not too much of a threat. Come here, Masamune. Oh, yes. The best sword. Right, I assume Luneth is going to be able to equip that. I do hope. Oh, wait a minute. Moonring Blade. I wonder if these special weapons, like, maybe... I was literally about to say maybe anyone can equip them, but... Ninja can. That's something. Right, okay, so Masamune and... yeah, Kiku Ichimonji. There we go. Perfect. And looks like we got healed up again there. So I guess these are the special weapons that we've come here to Eureka to collect. So I wonder if it's possible that... Okay, find Acheron here. Okay. Another variant of the same enemy we've fought several times. So I wonder if... you don't, strictly speaking, have to come here. You know, maybe you can just technically skip over it, but obviously you want to get the treasures, don't you? So we're not going to do that. We're going to do the area and collect everything. Oh, hello. Just a treasure chest this time. Oh, Omni Rod. That sounds good. Okay, Devout can't equip an Omni Rod. However, Magus can. Wow. Impressive. It's a lot of attack for a stave, isn't it? I suppose I could even use Rapier to just do melee attacks with that, possibly. Potentially. Right, what else we got? Phoenix down. Cool. Always handy. Right, Eureka continues onwards. Alright, bridge isn't looking too healthy there, is it? Alright, stairs going up. Oh, look at this. Could this perchance be Excalibur? Right, yeah, I'll just get to use a crappy stave attacks just to save magic points. You never know, might need them. Oh! Yeah, that would make sense, Meta, wouldn't it? Because it's a ranged weapon. So that's a possibility. Maybe give Luneth 2 ranged weapons and you put them on the back row. Something to consider. I won't worry about it for the time being. Let's look at this. Yes, there we go. Excalibur, the legendary sword. Let us see if your light burns brighter than mine. Let us. I hope so. Oh God, look at this guy. General. Not too descriptive there. That's fine. Right. What are we going for, Ark? Let's chuck some haste on Luneth as before. There we go. Oh, death? My God, I'm glad that missed arc. Your healer is the last one you want dying. Alright, we'll get haste on Ingus as well. Oh, nasty hits there. That's fine. We'll get those healed up. Oh, there we go. Easy prey. Come to me, Excalibur. Yay! Excellent. Let's hold it up in the air, as you should do in a Final Fantasy game. Alright. How does Excalibur compare? Okay, Ninja cannot be equipping Excalibur. I assume these guys aren't going to be able to. So I guess that's going to be more, you know, Warrior, Knight, Dark Knight. You know, that those kind of jobs probably going to be able to use Excalibur. So we'll worry about that later. I'm not set on these 4 jobs till the end of the game. You know, we might change it up. Oh wait, are we back? We're not back at the beginning, are we? No, surely not. Sorry, I was just seeing if I could use the Omni Rod as an item there. Doesn't let you though. No. Okay, what is this? The Elder Staff. Okay. Looks and sounds cool. You must best me in battle if you wish to use me. The spirit within the staff attacks you. Okay. Whoa! Look at this creature, my God. Right, Scylla. Where have I heard that name before? In a Final Fantasy game. Not sure. Doesn't matter. Now look at that. It's like a many-legged, many-headed wolf lady. Seemingly with some kind of spear, or presumably the Elder Staff. Either way, you must die. So let's do that. Alright, same again. You know, if it's not broken, there's no need to fix it. Yeah, I'd be, if I woke up next to that one morning, Travis, I'd be a little bit... I say, I never get that drunk. Ark, don't die on us. Oh, we've all been there, Travis. But yeah, these things happen. As long as you learn from your mistakes, that's what matters. Damn, Luneth. All you got to do is get haste on him and he's hitting that damage cap. Oh, level up. Excellent. Nice, guys. Why not? Not that we need any more level ups, but that's fine. Elder Staff. Come to me. You are now mine. Alright, which one of these two can use that? Now, the Omni Staff was clearly like a black magic type staff, wasn't it? Oh! Here we go. Now we are talking. Elder Staff. Decent attack. More importantly, cast Cura. Built-in healing spell. Excellent. Now, I'm sure you guys remember from when we played the Final Fantasy 1, the healing staff in that game, that was like almost like the switch in the game that suddenly made me go, oh, what now? Yes, now we can do something. Now we can plow through these dungeons without worrying too much. Excellent. There you go, Ark. Nice little new staff for your buddy. Wonderful. Pleased about that. Right, it's got one more thing over here. Oh, yet another sword. It's not Masamune. It's not Excalibur. Who are you, sword? Oh, I am Ragnarok, the Demon Blade. Let me test your strength and see if you are worthy. Oh, Ragnarok, the Demon Blade. I mean, yeah, you can't really have a cooler name than that, can you? I mean, Guardian. Okay, Guardian. We're going to kill you. It's fairly generous that it kind of heals you to full between all your fights. That's not a bad thing, is it? You know, they could quite easily have not had that as the case. And it would have been perfectly acceptable. Oh, he's put Reflect on himself. We better not have you cast spells on him, eh, Raphia? Just hit it with your little sticks. There you go. Yeah, 421 damage. It's alright, not too bad. Oh, tornado. Okay, I'm glad that missed. That didn't look good. Now, do we have like dispel magic? I wonder. Not sure that we do. Oh, a raise. I could give it a go. See what happens. I mean, does reflect an erase spell? That's the question, though. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, never mind. Let's not find out. Right, level up for Ingus. Very nice. Right, come here, Ragnarok. Excellent. The light is strong within you. I deem you worthy. Well, we've been honing that light, so... Alright, obtained Ragnarok. Okay. See if anyone can equip this currently. Well, let's see if Luneth can equip this currently. No. No, Ragnarok, much like Excalibur, is not for ninjas. So I assume, much like Excalibur, it's, you know... In fact, I should probably have a look at them, really, as we've picked them up. I guess it's, you know, for warriors, dark knight, knight, etc. Okay, interesting. So a break blade there. Right, Excalibur, 137 damage. A blade usable only by the worthy. That's us though, right? It doesn't mean it's for a specific job, I guess. And Ragnarok, slightly more damaging than Excalibur. Three extra points of attack. Doesn't say that it's a blade usable only by the worthy though. So I don't know if that is an actual specific thing or not. That's fine, though. We're not going to worry about it too much. Interesting. Right, okay. Right, okay. So I think that's everything. I think that's Eureka cleared, isn't it? Got loads of new awesome weapons. Oh, God, here we go. Well, I wouldn't mind being famous, Travis, obviously, but... See how they've... they don't even type in proper letters now. I guess that's Twitch coming down on them a little bit. They don't give up. They don't give up, do they? So let me quickly report them. There we go. Bot account. Sorry, won't be a sec, guys. Don't want them getting away with it. As I discussed on the previous stream, you know, probably doesn't hurt them, but it makes a bit of gives you know a bit of more work for them to do. Only the worthy, yeah, indeed. Oh, and more treasures. Okay, an elixir. Okay, we've got a couple of people here. Another shuriken. Hello. Oh, shops. Okay, I think we should probably buy these. Okay, so selling Catastro, level 7, Leviath, summons Leviathan, and level 8, Behemoth, summons Behemoth. Don't know that we're going to be using Summoner, but I don't know that we're not. Who knows how, you know, I don't know how close to the end of the game we're coming up. So, I don't, you know, I'm not going to get much chance to grind tonight, but if per chance we're not finished by tomorrow, I can maybe level up a summoner to try these out. So let's make sure we buy them. I'm never going to be using more than one summoner at a time, so I don't think I'm going to need more multiples of those. And you as well. Okay, cool. Wow, level 8 black and white magic. Wonderful. So I don't know who these random people are. Flare, fire damage, death, instant KO, meteor, calls down meteors. I mean, makes sense. White, tornado, wind damage, arise. Excuse me. Revives ally and restores hit points. So I guess that's raise, but you get all your hit points back, I'm guessing. And holy deals light damage. So yeah, we want all of these, don't we? I can only really afford to buy one of each. Let's do that. Let's practically rinse our money. But that's fine. That's what money's for, isn't it? So let's get all these equipped. Cool, that's giving Ark some actual attack magic as well now. You know, to give him something different to do, potentially. Very cool. I feel like this area is just kind of setting us up for the end of the game, isn't it? It's like, here you go. Here's the shop to learn all the best spells in the game. And also, here, have all these awesome... You know, have a few boss fights and get awesome weapons out of it. Right, another elixir. Another shuriken. Oh! Okay, I wasn't expected to walk through that wall there, but okay, here we go. Let's walk through this wall. Oh, hello. Hello there. Okay. Right, Apollo Harp. And you got a full set of crystal armor, which we currently have a full set of. and you can buy more shurikens. Let's, as the Apollo harp is the only thing here we haven't got, let's buy that. So that's literally as we install our money now. So, I mean, the jobs I'm currently rocking at the minute can't even use the crystal armor, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. So I guess this is kind of like a money sink if you're in the later stages of the game. It's something to just spend your money on if you've got too much, which we don't. But we've bought quite a lot, so... Okay, and we can heal up there. So I guess this is the place to level up if you want to, isn't it? So I guess that's Eureka. And there's no exit, so I guess we just teleport out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Awesome. I'm pretty pleased about how all that went. So I guess we're pressing onward, aren't we? Oh yes, that was the central area, even though it kind of suggests that you think maybe Eureka would be off to the side somewhere, and you know, the way we have to go would be in a different direction, but that's fine. This doesn't really matter. Oh! Luneth. Ingus finishing up there. Excellent. Super powerful. Okay, level up for Rapier. Excelente. Right, so here we go. Right, Xande, we are on our way to come and defeat you, my friend. We'll save you, really, apparently. Save him from himself and the darkness. Who's this? Platinal. Okay. Looks like a gold ore, doesn't it? Just a purple version. Pretty tough. Nothing to panic about, though. I mean, now I've got the Elder Staff. That's basically my battery, isn't it? Of healing. There's no reason why I can't just press onward now. Alright, okay, got stairs going up there. Alright, another elixir. Yeah, it's definitely sorting us out, isn't it? Alright, little cum-cums. Just murder you. Well, Ark won't. Oh, excuse me. Well, how are we doing for time? Alright, we just got just over a little over 2 hours, so I mean, hopefully we can get through the Crystal Tower. I mean, I assume this isn't the end of the game, right? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Shame it's got a damage cap, isn't it? Yeah, Rapier, I think you're better off just attacking, aren't you, hun? Rather than messing around with using your little fire staff. Right, Phoenix down. Especially as I kind of feel the way it's like just... It's like, oh, here, have Phoenix downs, have elixirs, have this, have that. Dunno. Honestly, not even sure what they are. Just little floating dudes in a robe. Okay. Now, is this just a little random side treasure diversion, or have I missed some stuff? Right, you don't need to heal yourself, do you, Ark? You need to heal Ingus. Shame with the older staff you can't target the whole party, but that's, you know, maybe that's asking for too much. Oh, okay, that's okay. So we've got a dead end. Ow. I'll just switch them all back. Find it annoying otherwise. There we go. Well, the job levels are all starting to go up, aren't they? What are they at now? Right, 16, 11, 13, 15. Okay. Making progress. Treasure! Another elixir. Excellent. Right, where are we going now? Okay. This doesn't feel like a diversion to me. This feels like the way we're supposed to go. Oh, looks like we've got some ninjas here. Shinobi. Right, okay. Damn, the damage they're putting out. I can't pay you, you know, Mike. But if you intent on working for free, I'll find you something to do, mate. I don't know. You have to bear with me for the time being. I need to figure out what I need to do first. Alright, yeah, I saw this central area and I was like, oh, surely that's the way we have to go. It's not even, it's just an elixir. It's literally just an elixir. Okay, that's right. I'll know that when we go up another floor, won't I? Okay, stabbed in the back here. Oof. Oof. Oh my god. Maybe I should be doing a little bit out of combat healing, just to stay on top of things. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Meta. I appreciate you stopping by as always, buddy. Enjoy your lunch. I'm sure you will. Whatever you're having, I'm sure it'll be very yummy. Reminds me, actually, I've no idea what I'm eating later, but I'll find something. I've got stuff in, I'm just not really sure what it is. Alright, poisoned and blinded. That's not good. Oh, there you go. One Curaja kind of pulls everyone up to max hit points, so that's good. Yeah, the fire staff's probably not much better. I'm just going to get Arkham Rapier just to attack when they don't need to cast anything. Probably do more damage, to be honest. Yeah, than messing around with, like, low-level staves. Right, yeah, that was a dead end, wasn't it? This way. Don't even get a chance to use it. That's fine. It's just the next fight. Alright, here we go. Back on track. Okay, got stairs going down over there. Oh. I don't think that's anything there, is it? I was about to say it's a little bit annoying that I've got to keep changing the targets, but that's just because I've gotten used to the whole auto combat thing on this one. Is, you know, because I'm so used to it now, it feels normal rather than what it actually is a luxury. I need to appreciate, remind myself that it is a luxury, so it shouldn't be an issue. Come on, is. Okay, that isn't anything. That's fine. Damn, Luneth. Right, Phoenix down. And seemed like too much of a secret to me. Although kind of hard to judge where I'm going, or if I'm going anywhere. Ah, okay. Glacier Labolus. Okay. Damn. Luneth. I don't know, Travis. This seems completely unfamiliar to me. At least I can say that for certain. Although I've only played the DS version, which I assume should be basically the same as this. I don't remember any of it. So, because I'm in pitch black, I can't tell if I'm moving anywhere. Oh, hang on, there we go. Ah, okay, another shuriken. Okay. Now, was that just a shortcut or something? I assume not. Wasn't obvious, was it? I mean, the XP in the gill is flying in, isn't it? Alright, deja vu. Surely this isn't the way to go through a secret wall. I can't imagine, but you never know. Oh, the little outfits. They look so cool. Alright, Phoenix down. Another elixir. Yeah, they're giving us everything we want. We could have possibly imagined. Right, that looks like the way to go up there to me. So did I miss something back there where I walked through that wall? I should probably go check, shouldn't I? Yeah, okay. Treasure. Another elixir. Yeah, let's go back and check. It would just bug me otherwise. It might just be literally a dead end, and it's just obvious that you have to walk through that wall, but let's go find out. Damn! Raphia there. Flexing much. You know, that's fine. You do that, hun. Sorry, just make sure I'm healing the right person with Arc. Very frustrating running around in here. Can't really see where you're going. Why didn't I check it before? It's literally a dead end, and it's not even that far away. I was just being clever. I was like, oh, look, there's a secret through that wall there. Let's go that way. Never mind. No, Travis, no, I can't say that I ever have. I don't know too much about it, apart from it maybe doesn't have that many games for it. I'm not even sure how it functions, because obviously Google have released it as meant to be like their own console, right? To try and rival PlayStation and Xbox. Really? Really? Is that what you're trying to do, Google? Good on them. He got a free one. Well, I mean, that probably says everything about it, doesn't it? They can't sell them. They're literally just giving them away for free. How did you manage to get a free one then, Travis? And also, have you even bothered setting it up? From what I saw of it, you know, it kind of... They've got no, you know, third-party games on it, but it's games of like, which are like 5 years old or more, which doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, does it? Of course, obviously. But you know, they're like, oh yeah, look, we've got Borderlands 2, and you know, a Tomb Raider game which was like from 3 Tomb Raiders ago, and you're like, okay. That's great, guys. Oh, right, literally. What, to every YouTube Premium member? Or are you like entered into a raffle or something? Or have you just got to, Oh, of course, that's the essence of the Stadia, isn't it? It's basically meant to be a streaming console, if I understand correctly. I'm sure it's fine. But like you say, if you've got to have good internet and you're somewhat limited on the game selection, what they need to have something that is not currently offered by Steam, it's not currently offered by PlayStation, it's not currently offered by Xbox. If you're not bringing anything new to the plate, then you're gonna struggle, aren't you? Oh, wow, okay, that's cool. And then they bothered to post it out to you. Yeah. Yeah, worst case scenario, you can make some use out of it. But I just found it strange. Because you think of the amount of influence and resources that Google has. You'd think they could come up with something, but... From everything I've heard about it, it's just a complete massive, you know, commercial failure. and nobody seems to care about it, but which is a shame, because I think maybe their hearts, maybe that's the wrong way of saying it, their heart is in the right place. I'm sure maybe Google doesn't really have a heart, but what I mean is the idea of having an all-in-one box which just has everything and just streams everything and has access to everything. I feel like in one way or another that is the future for games and for all our entertainment media. But I don't know, maybe just Google just got a little bit ahead of themselves and tried to put something out there that the world is not quite ready for. Yeah. I don't know who that quote is from, Travis, or if that's your own quote there, but yeah. They had the best of intentions, but I almost feel bad for them. They're like, hey, look, we've made this amazing box. We don't know what it does, though, but you know, I love the idea of it. Look, you've got to think in 20, 30, 40 years from now, I get annoyed by the simple fact that there's different social medias. Honestly, cannot Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter all be one and the same thing? Why do I have to have 50 different accounts for 50 different websites? Can't I just have one account on one website? And that everything is all one thing. That's what I want the internet to be. You know, that's the thinking of the future. So maybe they're just ahead of, you know, their thought process is way ahead of where the status quo, the zeitgeist, whatever, currently is. I don't know. It's interesting though. It's just a shame that the Stadia's not worked out very well. Hey, level up for Aethia. Nice. I think their thoughts are in the right place. It's just maybe the timing is not correct. Ah, right, yes. Jurassic Park, of course. Yeah. Yes, you're right, Julie, it is. But that's you know, that's just capitalism, isn't it? Which is a good thing in the sense that that's what's going to push innovation. You know, if there's only, say, one phone manufacturer in the world, then everyone would have a crap phone. You know, the fact that you've got the choice of PlayStation or Xbox, and both of those companies are competing with each other to get your money and your time and attention, that raises the bar of their product. If there's no competition, there's no incentive to put any effort in. So it's a good thing, but I don't know. I'd like a future where everything is good, but also everything is one thing. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I say, I just find it annoying that, you know, if I want to post something on social media, I've got to do it each time for every social media. I just want to do it once, and it's on everything. Like I say, I'm asking for too much, aren't I? Maybe one day. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's the eternal question, isn't it? It's like, how many times, Julie, have you listened to music, as an example, and you can't decide what you want to listen to? You've got all these amazing albums, but you can't decide what you want to listen to, right? Whereas if you only had one album, that's infinitely less choice, but is almost like some degree of freedom in not having a choice. Oh, what should I listen to? Oh, I've only got one album to listen to, so I'm obviously going to listen to that. The more choice you have, it's like, yeah, it's like a double-edged sword. It's like, Yes, you've got more freedom in what you can choose, but you've also got... It's having too much choice is almost like a drawback. Right, it doesn't look like I'm going through that way. Oh, sorry, Rafia. Walking around with her all poisoned up and everything. Sorry, hun. So anyway, Julie, what are you doing? Do we want to know? Should we allow... Should you... I don't know if you're allowed to talk about it on the stream. Although, Mike does come out with some rather, outlandish things now and then, so... It's nothing too lewd, I hope. But, Oh, lime scale removing. That's drama. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. You want some crisps. Everyone, or potato chips for our American viewers. You know, you would enjoy eating them all. But, you know, if there was only one flavour, you'd buy that flavour without even thinking about it. Because there's 50 different flavours. You're stood there for 15 minutes going, agonising over which one you want to get. It's the same thing. Hey, right, Kenny, still hanging around, buddy. Excellent. Very pleased to have you here. Yeah, I picked up another follower the other day. Average Ash popped in, did a little raid on us. Very kind of him. Yeah, so, my viewership, Kenny, is very small at the moment, but they're all very loyal. So I'm very glad to have them all. I say I definitely need to spend time on doing things on the stream to pick things up. So I'm still only halfway to my goal of 50 followers. But you know, it's gonna get there slowly. I'm sure, hopefully. I say I do need to think carefully about promoting myself, but you know, whatever. So anyway, what have you been doing, Julie? Where's after the drum roll? Yeah, exactly. And if I can rely on you to do that, can't I, Kenny? Come and abuse me. But the question is it abuse if you know I like it? Eh? Wink, wink. Yes, Travis, yes, exactly. You understand it, exactly. If you only had one game, you'd waste no time. You'd immediately just play that game. Because you've got 50 awesome games to play, you're like, shall I play this one? Shall I play that one? And you end up wasting valuable time in procrastination. Oh, it's an eternal philosophical debate, and it affects all of us in every way. But I know exactly what you mean, Travis. Oh, Julie, get this, guys. I can guess what she's doing. Julie, while she's watching us on the stream and hanging out, she's putting up her Christmas tree and Christmas decorations. What's that? You're gonna take your watery eggplant and put something in my face, are you, Kenny? All right, that sounds fun. I look forward to it, Kenny. You have to come and visit me and do that. Oh right. Oh right, we've got very divided opinions in the chat here. Kenny has actually beat you to it a week ahead of your very early schedule. I think Mike is probably a little bit on my camp. Why are you putting up Christmas decorations in the middle of November? You know, all I would say is this. If you're going to put them up in the middle of November, you know, why not put them up at the beginning of November? I mean, if you're going to put them up in November, why not put them up in October? I mean, if you're going to commit to put them up in October, you might as well put them up, you know, in September. And if we could just follow this through to its inevitable conclusion, what I'm trying to say is, you might as well never take your Christmas tree down. Just have the Christmas tree up all the time. Just never take it down. Never take your Christmas decorations down. Because obviously you love Christmas that much, don't you? It has been a shit year, Kenny. But I don't really celebrate Christmas, so I don't care. Doesn't matter to me at all. Yeah, sorry, Julie. I don't think you can. You can share them in Discord, though, if you like. I know Kenny and Metapod pop in there, and Lolo fairly frequently. I do need to, but I'm terrible about it. Yeah, Mike's with me on that one. It's like, you know, it's for kids, but we're all different, and there's no judgment here. If you're a lover of Christmas, that's great. If you also don't care about Christmas, that is also fine. It's all good here. And yeah, Travis, yeah, good point, mate. Just what you should do is the day after Christmas, take your tree down, and then the day after that, put it back up ready for next Christmas. Oh, Julie. Julie's like, I don't like Christmas, but I like decorations and lights and presents and trees and all things related to Christmas. I'm not too bothered about Christmas, though. Oh, so Hanukkah? I don't know, Kenny. Maybe. We can pretend, though, can't we? Right, Dark General. Right, let's get the Cura on Luneth this time. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Here we go. There you go, chat. You've got like a little research competition there. When did Christmas start? Now, obviously, if you go back far enough, Christmas is like, you know, it originally was a pagan festival that was taken over by the Christians to, you know, celebrate, like, you know, the birth of Jesus and all that. But when did modern Christmas begin? As in Christmas tree, presents, reindeer, snowmen, all that. I don't know. Do you guys know? I don't know. I feel like it wasn't that long ago, really. I mean, I guess a long time in terms of our lifespans. You know, it was created and started before all of us were born. But is it like an invention of the 20th century? 19th century? It's probably not too much before then, is it? Really? I wouldn't have thought. Okay, Mike's convinced it's 1900s Germany. And Julie doesn't care, because he was before her. So, and obviously, because she is the centre of the universe, anything that came before her does not exist or matter. Is that right? About right, Julie? Summed it up there correctly? Okay, that's where we've got to go, isn't it? So let's have a little look for this secret wall here. Yes, yeah. I know you too well, Julie. And obviously Kenny recognises that in you as well. Oh, funny. It's good that, you know, I do like people who can, you know, make self-aggrandising jokes without being serious. I do it all the time, you know. I find it funny. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay. Well, to be fair, Travis, that sounds like in a way, it is, you know, in that particular way, it's kind of special to you in the sense that, you know, you care about your parents and they're into it. So you get into it for them. I completely respect that. Oh, so we've got a dragon in. An actual dragon, yellow dragon. Now, I figure the yellow dragon is probably not as powerful as, say, you know, a red dragon or black dragon, blue dragon, anything like that. But still, let's not take him lightly. Alright, what are you going to do? Alright. Okay. You can silence you. That's a pretty powerful Thundaga as well. Oh, right. How are we going to get you unsilenced? Ark. Okay, I'll see. I'll take your word for it, Mike. I expect you've done your research. But the question is, how did it start? Did some guy in England just go, oh, you know this Christmas thing we do? I think the thing we really need is a tree. I mean, is that how it went down? I don't know. We'll never know, probably. As we weren't there. Okay, that's fairly pragmatic, Julie. And not as aggrandising as I thought, but, you know. Yeah. Stuff that happened before you got here, so it doesn't really affect you. The start of it, at least, doesn't, you know. Right, okay, so, Ark, I need you to be unsilenced, really, don't I? Just get Rayfia to use the Echo Herbs on you. So this yellow dragon is pretty tough, actually. He's almost like a mini-boss. Oh, excellent, Travis. Yeah, no, I respect that. I mean, look, I say I'm not interested in Christmas. However, on that being said, on Christmas Day, both me and my brother will go to visit my mum and stepdad, and we'll have a nice dinner and hang out for a few hours. So even me, who's claiming not to be interested in Christmas, is doing that. So, you know, I do totally get that. Just spending time with your family. You know. Okay, so Mike, it was Queen Victoria who started it all off. That sounds about right. She was a woman, that Queen Victoria. So I'm given to understand, at least. Lit candles on tree. Oh god. Alright, Luneth is down. Never mind, I'll get back up in a sec. So, yeah, I don't imagine they, that lasted very long, did it, Travis? Probably like the first tree. You know what this tree needs? It needs some candles. Now, I don't know if any of you ever burn pine trees at all. Like, chopped up firewood. It burns very, very quickly. So, yeah, I can imagine that didn't last too well. Oh, right. Your silence is bothering me, Rayfia, so fix that, please. Oh, there we go. Finally dead. Yeah, but you know roughly when they started and ended. I can't tell you exactly. But it's like, you know, you've got basic history, which most people know. And then you've got, you know, history that, you know, is more detailed that not very many people know. So I don't think there's a right or wrong, really. You know, there's no shame in being a bit, you know, ignorant, Julie. That's fine. It's not ignorant. Ignorance, that sounds too harsh. You know, I don't like people who go, oh, what, you didn't know that? And it's like, well, no. No, I didn't know that random fact that 90% of people know. Does that mean I don't deserve to exist anymore? No. But I don't know. Although you could argue that maybe there's some things that you should know, but I don't know. I mean, from personal perspective, I would say, you know, I don't mind people who don't know things as long as they're open-minded and are willing to learn new things. Yeah, I didn't do it very well in history either. Well, I think the point is, Julie, is that, you know, you kind of, it's important to learn from history so we don't repeat the same mistakes that were made in the past. That is the basic idea. So but that's like in the sense of a society, our species. You personally, Julie, you don't need to know about the mistakes of the past. You need to learn about your own mistakes, like not putting the washing on, no, turning on the washing machine when it doesn't actually have any clothes in it, things like that. You know, you learning about the mistakes of World War 1 and 2. These, you know, it's not very much practical. You can apply that to your own life, is there? So, you know, I don't think beating you up about it is going to really achieve anything, is it? My God, this crystal tower is, it's never ending. But I mean, I don't know if are we in the last dungeon of the game? Now, if we're on our way to go and fight Zande, are we actually seriously approaching the end of the game? I don't know. Look, history is interesting, but as Thor, this is Thor apparently. Okay. No, I do find history in a general sense interesting. But I got a poor grade on history at school. But I think that's more to say, you know, the actual school system in the UK rather than anything else. To be honest, but you know, academic qualifications don't necessarily represent someone's actual knowledge or interest. But yeah, to just dismiss all of history as meaningless, Julie, that's not true. It is very important, but you know, it's not for everyone. That's why we have historians, you know, sorting that out for us, basically. It's their job, and then they can tell us, they can give us the cliff notes. Yeah, and your mum is, well, your mum's a nightmare. Why is she throwing a wobbler? Like Crystal Mail. Literally, for GCSE qualifications, the difference between a history GCSE and an RE GCSE doesn't matter, because you know what? GCSEs are basically meaningless. So, I don't know. I feel the problem with your mum, though, Julie, and I don't want to rag on her on stream. I would at least want her to come into the stream to defend herself. Is that maybe her life has not been very fulfilling for herself. So she's, like, trying to get her kids to do things that she might have wanted to do or done a certain way, and she didn't. So she's like, you should do this, you should do that. I mean, the only reason you're a hairdresser is because she talked you into it, isn't she? Teacher was a fanny. Oh, Julie, you gutter mouth. But at least you got to read Kerrang! In, you know what, and get away with that. So, the teacher wasn't that bad. Yeah, I know, Mike. World War, you know, the World War I was pretty brutal, you know. But yeah, I heard something like that. One Christmas, they, like, ceased hostilities, called a short ceasefire, to play, like, a game of football or something, is what I heard. Which is pretty cool. But then, yeah, like you say, next day or next week, they're right back at it again. Yeah, brutal war. Not that any war's not brutal, but aren't we glad we didn't have to fight in it? I certainly am. Right. And go arc. Get your heels on. Right, so I've made good use of this Elder Staff. So when we get to the boss, or, you know, Zande, or whatever boss it may be, or whatever else is going to happen here, we should have enough magic points to kind of get through the battle, I think. That's a hope, anyway. Okay. What was the advert, Julie? It's basically advertising football, or was it advertising Christmas? I mean, do you need to advertise Christmas? I don't know. Right, crystal gloves. Okay. Can anyone wear crystal gloves? I assume not. No, obviously I'm not on the right jobs to be making use of that crystal armour. Which is a shame. Right, another crystal shield. Yeah, look, I mean... Oh, you mean war in general, Mike? Or do you mean in a war-like football game? I don't doubt being in war is very, you know, assuming you don't die, is a very, you know, life-changing experience, and will definitely go some way to developing your personal character. But I mean, I don't think anyone should wish to be in war. Don't imagine it's too much fun. Yeah, that sounds about right, Julie. Being in the trenches in World War I? No, I think that'd be horrific, Mike. I think you would hate it. You know, seeing like your friends die every day, possibly getting injured, living with rats, and you know, all the filth in the trenches. Yeah, I don't think you'd enjoy it. That's what I think. Well, to be fair, Julie, we're talking about war, not joining the military. Two different things. You know, generally, I mean, maybe throughout history, you don't have to be part of the military to join, to be in war. Obviously, in a modern sense, that, you know, it is kind of the case that you do. But not everyone who joins the military actually goes to war, you know. And, you know, I don't want to rag on the military, but depending on your actual role, like, for example, say you're a chef or you're a mechanic and you go out to war. Now, you are on the base repairing vehicles or serving food to soldiers. Now, would you say that's you being at war? I would say that's not. If there's no one shooting at you or trying to kill you personally, you're not in any personal danger. You know, you're not in fear of your life, and you're not having to kill people yourself. Are you at war? I would argue not. He went to Afghanistan. Yeah, what was he doing in Afghanistan, Julie? He was on the base, being the storeman. So, you know. And anyway, Andy always had an ego problem anyway, didn't he? Even before he joined the military. So, there you go. What can you do? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's probably had his feet up doing nothing most of the time. But obviously, he was going to be like, I've just got back from Afghanistan. I'm a bad man. Everybody bow down and worship me. Which was basically the general vibe I got from Andy. You know. So what can you do? There's nothing you can do. Oh. Okay, little secret there, but it's not going anywhere. Okay. Oh, quake. Getting quaked. Okay. Wasn't good. Let's get in the correct position. So annoying getting back attacked. But what can you do? There's nothing you can do. Yeah, anyone who goes... Oh, you know... People who've actually been in war, right? Let me tell you this. I listen to quite a lot of podcasts, and some of them I've listened to over the years are from actual people who've actually served in the military and have actually been in actual combat. They don't brag about that. They might discuss it in a technical sense to relay their experiences to potentially understand what they've been through or help other people. None of them go, yeah, I've just come back from war. Aren't I great? No, none of them do that. But obviously, you know, like you say, this is young Andy we're talking about. And again, much like your mother, if they've got a problem with anything I'm saying, they're welcome to come into my stream and discuss it with me. So... yeah, Mike. Yeah, you tell him how it is. But look, here's the thing. The military attracts all sorts. It attracts, you know, genuine, brave people who want to make the world a better place. And then it also attracts egomaniacs as well, who are just in it for the prestige. There's no getting around it, unfortunately. Damn, we are getting close now, I feel. I think there must be more to it after this, though. This can't be the end. Oh, what's this? Right, some kind of... All the ice dragons. Now, are they just statues? Or are they going to come to life? I don't know. Well, they're not at the moment. Looks very impressive. Okay. Magic mirror. Mirror, mirror, not quite on the wall. Who's the best looking of them all? It's these four. Possibly Ark slightly edging out the competition. Fools! Those who see their reflections in that mirror become afflicted by the curse of the 5 worms. Oh, that's not good. Don't be afflicted by that. I can't move. That's not good. Well, you are actually moving with your breathing there, Luneth, but I know what you mean. Do not fear. Okay. Doga, is that you? I told you that our souls are everlasting, did I not? You did. Only 5 souls who possess hearts of pure light may break the curse of the 5 worms. Okay. I will go forth and find the 5. Do not lose hope. I will be right back. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Doga. Off you go. Come and save us. Princess Sarah. Alright, who else are we going to get? Arya, maybe? Ingus is in grave danger. Princess Sarah, I must ask you to come with me. Only those who possess hearts of pure light may break the curse of the worms, and you are one of them. Will you help us? Ingus? In danger? You must take me to him. I will accompany you. Princess Sarah, I think she's maybe got a little thing for Ingus. Possibly. Who else? Who's next? Sid. Sid, we need your help. Will you come with me? Luneth's in trouble. You don't have to ask me twice. There you go. Just like that. Mrs. Sid's like, oh. Okay, never mind. See you later, hun. Right, it's Tower of Owen here, isn't it? Who have we come here to pick up, Doga? Oh, right, Desh. Desh, I'd hoped you'd still be here. Man, it's hot in there. What are you doing, Desh? Desh, you're alive. Of course I am. And who are you again? I just finished repairing the tower's reactor. It was a really close call. A few more seconds and the floating continent would have been toast. There, don't want that. Good job, Desh. Excellent. Now, will you be willing to help Rafia? One trouble after another, eh? Sure. Count me in. Cool. Cheers, Desh. Who else? Who's next? It's got to be Arya, hasn't it? Oh, of course, King Gallus, obviously. Ruler of Saronia, Ark and his friends need your help. Ark is in trouble? Then I will go with you. Doesn't hesitate. True hero. Oh, It's these four. Please, will anyone come with me to help Luneth and his friends? It's time for us to save the day then. You can count on me. Wish me luck. Good luck. Be back in a jiffy. You don't know what you're doing or where you're going or what you're doing. Okay, I thought it was going to be an aria, but maybe not. Luneth, Ark, Raphia, Ingus. We will hold off the worm's power. Quickly, into the mirror. You must stop the darkness from covering this world again. Thanks, everyone. Come on, let's go. Okay, that's that. Thank you. Thanks for letting us helping us get through. Alright, okay, looks like the dark version of the Crystal Tower, almost. Alright, it's a sand day. Oh my god, yes. Ha ha ha! I admire your persistence. But you came too late. The darkness draws ever so close and is almost upon the world. However, I cannot afford to have you waste all my efforts with the power of light that you hold. Once you are gone, eternal life will be mine. Ha 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 ha! Die! Right, we're fighting Xande. Scary looking dude. Okay. Let's start as we mean to go on. Let's get some haste on the lads. Right, Raphia, show me some flair. Okay, we're doing pretty good damage to him. Oh, flair. Very nice. 6,900. Right, he's dropping Thundaga on Ingus. Okay, not too bad. That's fine. I'm going to play it safe, though, rather than sorry. Okay, so we tried Flare. Let's try Meteor. Now, Death obviously isn't going to work on him. There, it's got a good punch on him. Alright, Meteor. Let's have a look at this. Oh! Okay, not as good. I think maybe Meteor is like an AoE. Possibly. Oh. Sorry, guys. I hope you can still see all right. My Twitch I'm monitoring on my on my laptop has just decided to do an update. You know, just like you do. It's very considerate of it to maybe not give me an option. So hopefully it will come back in a moment. Yeah, there we go. Let's get back into it. So I hope that was just me and it wasn't you guys. So I'll quickly just check it's all working, all good. Excellent, thank you, Travis. Yeah, there we go. It was just having a moment, but it seems okay. I don't think, yeah, it's not really affected you guys, so that's fine. Right, anyway, before we're rudely interrupted there. Alright, okay, so we'll drop another flare. Okay, so we defeated Xande. That's clearly not the last boss of the game. There's clearly more to... There's more to be going on, to be happening now. Gah! But my death will not change a single thing. The cloud of darkness is already here. Darkness will prevail. Okay, so we've literally killed Xande, I guess, but whatever he's put into motion is still in effect. His death hasn't changed anything. We are the cloud of darkness. We have come to return the world to the void, to nothingness. Yeah, we're gonna stop. We've got to stop you, cloud of darkness. We shall engulf everything in our shadow, and both light and darkness will return to the void. Your light is strong. We shall start with you. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, cloud of darkness with 2 tentacles. Snakes. So, cloud of darkness is basically just a big green lady. Music? This isn't taken straight from the original, is it? Or inspired by, maybe. Right, okay, anyway. So, cloud of darkness, I feel like if it's got tentacles, they're going to be attacking us. We should try and destroy those first. Really. Right, I'm going to play it safe as I can, I think. So maybe now's the time for that meteor. Oh, okay. That tentacle, that snake, took 0 damage from Luneth. Interesting. Let's see what meteor does. Okay. Okay. Oh no, Raphia, that's not good. Oh, what the hell? Just one shot of the party? Is that... Excellent. Well, yeah, the music was good, but I assume that's meant to happen. They've barely gotten a couple, like, 1 turn of attacks off, and then we just get one-shotted by a particle beam. Thankfully, it looks like that was meant to happen. Hopefully. So, Princess Sarah... No! Come on, guys! Hold on! I mean, kind of hard to hold on when you're, like, KO'd on the floor. Don't you go before I do, Gramps. They've changed Sid's name to Gramps. Oh, actually, no. I guess it's the one of the 4 heroes, the guy with the red hair. That's Gramps. So, even though Sid looks older than him, that's fine. Please, you must not give up. We're not King Alice. We're just... I need something to do with that. That particle beam. That's... I need... Yeah. Have you got anything to help with that? Doga, Uday? Our souls are yours. Our energies one with yours. Now stand, warriors of the light. Alright, cool. We're getting super powered, hopefully. Still, got to watch out for that particle beam. Doga and Une have shared their souls with you. Excellent. You've been resurrected. Excellent. Come on, you've still got work to do. Xande's actions have weakened the presence of the light in this world, bolstering the darkness. And Xande was overcome by the overwhelming darkness that he had called forth. The darkness is very strong now. Our souls will soon join the great soul beyond. We have to go now. We've done all we could. You are our only hope. You must bring balance between light and darkness. Now go forth to the world of darkness. To the world of darkness, then. Let's go. We can do it. Onward. Yeah. Heroes, right. Everyone, do come back safely. Please come back safely. Don't you worry about us. Okay. Looks like it's your turn to save the world. Don't worry. I know you can do it. The fate of the world is in your hands. We're counting on you. See. Okay, we can't even leave if we wanted to, by the looks of it. I was wondering if there's going to be like a shortcut back to the overworld, just so we can do a save or something. Doesn't look like that is an option, though. World of Darkness. Okay. Right, what we're going to do, guys, we've still got an hour to go. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'll just gasp in for a cup of coffee. So, bear with me. I shall be right back. Sorry about it, guys. Sorry, Metapod. I didn't mean to give you a nasty shock like that, buddy. Just making myself a little cup of coffee. Just keep me going. So, I hope your lunch was good. I'm sure it was. Usually is, isn't it? So, yeah. What did you miss? I think we were still stomping through the Crystal Tower when you stepped out. So yeah, we got to the end finally, defeated Xande. However, the darkness that Xande had summoned is still here and strong. And with the help of a few friends, we've propelled ourselves into the Dark World. Except, is this us leaving the Dark World? World of Darkness? Oh! Okay. Oh. Is this the way we're meant to go? I don't know. Right, same enemies. Yeah, stop trying to make everyone jealous, Julie. You know what? I'm not really a fan of hot chocolate in general. I think it's somewhat overrated. Generally, it's kind of nice, but I don't know. I'd rather just have chocolate than a hot chocolate, to be honest. Okay, still grilled cheese sandwich. That's pretty good. Usually it's Metapod making everyone jealous, but obviously Julie's got on it today. Yeah, I think hot chocolate is fairly synonymous with Christmas as well, isn't it? Again, it's not really something I'll think about. Now, wait a minute before I start stomping along ahead. If maybe this is the way I've got to go. Okay, we've got teleporters everywhere by the looks of it. Okay. Right, we've got a central one and one on each corner. Oh God, I wish I could save it. I hope it lets. You do realise, don't you, guys? If I go through all this, get to the last boss, and then just get murdered again by a particle beam, that's going to be the end of it. I'm gonna have. Essentially, do you know what I mean? Oh, Jormungand's. All right, okay. But let's assume everything's going to be okay. That's what we're going to do. No, I don't know. We'll have to see, Meta. We'll just have to take it as it is and see what happens. That being said, though, if this is the final dungeon and we just got to get through this place and then get to the boss, we could be finishing tonight, to be honest. Oh! Likes to hit hard, don't you, little lizard? I do hope so. I'm going to be bitterly frustrated if We get to the last boss, die, and then the last save is like before we even went into the Crystal Tower. I wonder, do you reckon we could teleport out? Or will we have to walk through the whole Crystal Tower again? I don't know, what do you guys reckon? No, okay, we can't teleport out. That's fine, okay. That explains that then, doesn't it? Just it'd be a terrible crying shame. But let's just see how it goes. Now, my instinct is telling me that maybe we have to go through all of these 4 teleporters on the outside, hit a switch or do something, fight a mini-boss, something like that, and then we'll have to do all 4 to get through the central teleporter. Don't know, though, so let's just see how it goes. Oh, wait. No way, Travis. See, I never did it, but I knew someone who played Final Fantasy VII, and the timer got to the max, and it just, when it does that, it just sits at 99 hours, 99 minutes, or whatever it goes up to. I guess it'd probably be 59 minutes, but the fact that it actually turns over. But damn, you're getting your money's worth out of that, Travis. So that's what? That's like basically 114 hours you're into it. 115 hours or whatever. We'll have to see when we play it. I'm looking forward to it. Right, Queen Scylla now. Okay. No, Ark. Use your Elder Staff. Keep everyone healthy. We don't know how far in this dungeon we got to go. You'll have to find out, Travis. That's your mission. Unless it just breaks the game or something. I don't know. Such a shame it's got that 9,999 damage cap. Clearly he's doing more than that, isn't he? Yeah, can't be helped though, can it? Right, treasures. Oh, chest contains a ribbon. Awesome. But it's a trap. Not awesome. Oh, Sunday. He's come back from the dead. No, it's not. I don't know. Sunday's clone. It's fine. Alright, yeah, let's actually look at the ribbon, eh? That'd be an ideal, wouldn't it? There you go, 23, excellent, 23, defense, protects against all status ailments. I mean, it kind of makes sense to, give that to Ark, really, doesn't it? As he's the healer. Don't want to get any nasty status effects on the one who's removing it from other people. And the fact that it's extra damage, extra defense as well, that's good. Metapod, you playing Street Fighter? Crazy. Fair, man. Just popped up a little message on my screen. Terrible at fighting games. You know, when I was a kid, I liked watching other people play Street Fighter, but I was no good at it. Mortal Kombat as well, same thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, good luck. Oh. Yeah, I better unstone Rapier, hadn't I? Or not, because I didn't get opportunity. Well, okay is infinitely better than I am at them, meta, so respect. Oh, I'm still getting levels. My God, what level is the party now? 63. Excellent. It's only going to help. Right, I better drop a few cures, I think. Just using the Elder Staff to keep the party alive is probably not cutting it at this point. Oh, this wasn't the teleporter I came in on, was it? Okay. No, definitely not. Oh, here we go. It's the fire crystal again. Darkness will flood the world and return it to the void. Ha ha ha! We will devour your meager light. Who's we? No, you shan't. We shall fight you. Come at me, bro. Oh, big old dragon. Back up a second. Right, two-headed dragon. Right, okay. I say you want to play it. That's fine. Now, I'm not going to make the assumption that I'm going to get a free heal after this fight. So, let's just play it by ear. See how tough he is. Like I say, I don't know how long I've got to go. So... It's definitely hitting hard, though. I suppose I could use a few little potions here and there. As long as I keep Luneth alive, keep attacking, then, oh, god damn. Yeah, I don't think it really matters so much at the minute that she's silenced. Bam! Ow! That's not good. Ow! Right, I need to tighten up now, don't I? I can't be messing around now. This is... Wonder if Sage is like maybe a better choice than Magus. To get to have the secondary healer, maybe, but I'm thinking right at this precise moment, that's least of our concerns. God damn! Hit so hard. I mean, worst case scenario, I do have elixirs if I need to fix the party up. Damn, he's got a lot of hit points, hasn't he? God damn. I think maybe I've underestimated this dragon. No, calm down there. Don't go rushing off like that. My God. Lucky that Ark's not been silenced, quite frankly. Oh, there we go. Right, Luneth, sorry, you've missed out on any XP from that. Never mind. Bless him, face down in the world of darkness. Whoa! 66,666 gil. The most evil amount of gil. 22,222 XP. Random. Okay, that's fine. You're missing out on that, aren't you, Luneth? Never mind. I suppose at this point in the game, that's a drop in the ocean. I am a warrior of the dark. One of the four who stopped the flood of light 1,000 years ago. I have come to join you. The balance between light and darkness is kept by the four crystals. The crystals of wind, fire, water, and earth. When Xande halted the flow of time, the light of two of those crystals was sealed away. Because of this, the balance between light and darkness shifted drastically and gave birth to the Cloud of Darkness, an entity whose sole purpose is to return the world to the void. The Cloud of Darkness tried to seal the two remaining crystals located on the floating continent. It created the earthquake that you have witnessed. It almost drew the floating continent to the surface world. The Cloud of Darkness is powerful, but with our powers of light and darkness combined, we may be able to defeat it. Okay, excellent, thank you. Okay, I'm fully healed up. Okay. So yeah, like 22,000 XP, it's good, but when you need like over 100,000 to get a level, you know, I don't think you need to worry about it. Okay. Okay, so that's one Warrior of Darkness we have freed ourselves from. Now, if we've got 3 more of these boss fights, I'm going to assume that they're as tough as the 2-headed dragon there. And I'm going to treat them like a proper boss fight. So let's throw some buffs up and stuff like that. Get Rapier doing damage rather than just, you know, using a little stick to hit people. Hit people, hit the bosses. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Right, more Kunoichi. Oh no, Shadow Masters now they are. I feel like Luneth is starting to show off a little bit. Now, no doubt Black Belt is good, but I feel like Ninja is, you know, I feel like maybe should we have 3 ninjas and the healer? Probably not. I don't think we should do that, and realistically. I'm just playing, but also, maybe not. Sorry about that, just repositioning my pop filter. It's in completely the wrong place. I don't know how much it helps, to be honest, but that's what the professionals use. You know, I may not be much of a professional, but I can at least pretend, can't I? Oh, another ribbon, but it's a trap. Okay, that's fine. Sanday clone, you want to try and trap us? We'll just have to kill you. I love the background here in the world of darkness. We're basically in space, so I mean, surely that's cool, right? That's of some value. Now, can everyone wear the ribbon? Looks like it. Let's give it to Rapier though. She's got the weakest defense out of everyone at the moment. I think it's because she's wearing a mage's robe. Obviously, I should have gone back and picked up the black robe, but never mind. Here we are. Oh, hello. Kage and a Shadow Master. All right. Soon saw to him, though. Right, presumably you've got to fight another boss. Yeah, seems like it, doesn't it? Here we go, Earth Crystal. I'll treat it like an actual boss fight this time. The ebb of darkness is getting stronger. As for you, you will never leave this place alive. Yeah, I missed the second part of that. Why? Some text, it just rushes through, and others you have to actually press the button. Oh, okay, cool, we've got an Ahriman. Ahriman, rather. You know what I mean. Now, not typically a boss in Final Fantasy games, but that's fine. Right. So we did get healed up after the last one, didn't we? So let's do this properly. Oh, I've eat a flare. Yummy flare for you. Seem to enjoy that? Right, Thundaga on everyone. What kind of damage is that doing? Yeah, perfectly reasonable. Quake now. Okay, nothing too severe. Go for another round of that. Oh, you're going to heal yourself, are you? Yep, same again. So I've got a shuriken to use on the Cloud of Darkness, don't I? So that's something to look forward to. I guess I'll hang on to them for now. Okay, the Ahriman did not seem anywhere near as tough as the two-headed dragon. So that's a good thing. Okay, the same amount of gil, but a lot less XP. Oh, another Warrior of Darkness? Yes, I'm a Warrior of the Dark. One of the four who stopped the flood of light 1,000 years ago. I've come to join you. Light and darkness. One cannot exist without the other. Much like the sun and the world. Xande severed the link between the world and the sun, creating a world without day or night, a world devoid of time. But Xande did not foresee that his actions would call forth the cloud of darkness, or that he would be put under its control. If we do not stop the cloud here and now, not only will your world be engulfed in darkness, but the worlds of light and darkness will both be devoured by the void. If we, the warriors of the dark, and you, warriors of the light, combine our powers, we may be able to stop it. As we had done 1,000 years ago, let us unite and defeat the cloud of darkness. Indeed, thank you. Thanks for joining us. So I don't know if they give you like some kind of special ability at the end, or you just have to do this to make sure you can defeat the cloud, or I don't know. We shall see. Right, it's 2 down, 2 to go. So it would seem. Let's press on. Oh, did not mean to be dropping a flare with Rapier there, but that's fine. That's my own fault for being on an auto battle. Never mind. There we go. That's where we came from. Now, we've only got half an hour left of the stream. Plus the 5 or 10 minutes I owe you for getting started a bit late. That being said, I can't just stop the game, like, without at least finding a save point. So, we'll just press on for now and see what happens. Oh, okay. Shrouded walkways. Okay. Fair enough. See you later, Kage. Okay, it's not. Maybe it's not shrouded. We're just walking on a purple cloud. That's fine. Hey, it just contains a ribbon, but it's a trap. Right, you can haste yourself, Zande. I'm not sure how much it's going to help you. Alright, yes, new ribbon. So, basically, Luneth would be losing 2 points of defense. I kind of feel that's worth it, just to have protection from all status ailments for the sake of 2 points of defense. However, Ingus is going to make better use of it at the moment. So, you know, we found a ribbon, in 3 ribbons in each of these 3 areas. So I can only assume there will be a 4th ribbon when we get to the 4th area. I think that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? suppose it's best not to make any assumptions, but that's all right. We'll see what happens. Alright, go water crystal. You have done well to come this far, but this is as far as you go. The darkness will engulf the world and return it to the void. No, it won't. We're here to fight the darkness. Alright, what is this? Oh god, look at her. Echidna. Oh my god, okay. Hanging snake lady. Okay, so as always, let's not make any assumptions about how tough she is. Let's drop some flair on her. And also punch her in the face. Right, it's quaking us. Not too bad. Nothing to panic about. As long as I stay on my cures, as I should. Oh, rough. That was rough, wasn't it? Jesus. It gives us an opportunity to do anything. Arise, Luneth. I love that. Luneth, he's getting 9,999 damage without a crit. Alright, to all the tornadoes. Oh, okay, I see. Tornado puts you down on 1 hit point. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, excellent. Very nice. Yeah, just a bit. That's the thing, meta. All it would have taken then, if it hit all of them, all on 1 hit point, and then she just does some like other weak AoE, game over. Thankfully, everything worked out in the end, so it's not a problem. Cool. Art's got another level up. Ingus has got another level up. Excellente. Another warrior of darkness. I'm a warrior of the dark, one of the 4 who stopped the flood of light 1,000 years ago. I've come to join you. The cloud of darkness had also appeared when the light threatened to engulf the world 1,000 years ago. We, the warriors of the dark, managed to stop it then at great cost. 1,000 years later, the balance between light and darkness has inverted. Light had existed around a core of darkness, but darkness now revolves around a core of light. But the light has lost its brilliance. The overflowing darkness is threatening to extinguish the light that remains. A flood of darkness. Only you, warriors of the light, have the power to stop it. Well, with your help as well, buddy. Excellent, there we go. Right, it's 3 Warriors of Darkness have joined us. Let's go get the fourth and final one. Should we run across these purple clouds, of course? I will just have a look around this area, this section. We didn't look at everything yet. Not sure how much there is to actually look at, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. There's not much to look at. There we go. That answered that question, didn't it? Never mind. Right, 3 down, 1 to go. Let's get to it. Oh, okay. Oh! Clearly got in for Luneth there. Cool. Raythea's level up. So hopefully Luneth won't be too far behind. Contains ribbon, but it's a trap. Excellent. Yeah, doesn't it, Travis? It does. It looks great. Really does. So yeah, I recommend it. Like I say, as I've never played the original, I can't really comment honestly, but I mean, like, look at that background there in the battle screen. That looks amazing. Yeah, that's the only problem with the NES, isn't it? Even the different games, because it's kind of using very similar graphical assets, isn't it? No, not the exact same assets, but I think you know what I'm trying to say. You know, it's somewhat limited in what it can do or show you. Right, okay, so final ribbon, or 4th ribbon. Like I say, it's losing 2 points of defence over the Genji helm. But protected from status ailments, that's definitely something you know, I'd rather have that over 2 defense. Right, okay, I see, Travis, yeah. I kind of feel like maybe I missed out not having an NES as a child, but you don't really get to choose your gaming history, do you? You cannot stop the flow of darkness. This will be your final resting place. Could you be any more aggressive? Let's go. Who's this? What boss is this? Oh, is that Cerberus? His as well. Well, Cerberus. We're gonna have to kill you, aren't we? That's the only thing for it, I feel. Damn. Hitting hard. There we go. Thank God for Ark and his, you know, supreme healing abilities. Now, I did play the NES a little bit. My stepbrother had one for a little while. So anytime we'd go and visit him, I'd have a little go on it. So I got to play like Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, Double Dragon. What else? The Turtles game we played a bit of, and various other random games. So I did get to experience it, but I think I might have got more out of it had I owned one myself. But you know, there's no getting around it, really, is there? Just that's the way it worked out. Never mind. Oh, okay, that's interesting, Travis. You never actually had the SNES. She's like the opposite for me. That was like my golden age. When I got the SNES, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I thought video games were good. Now I no, they're amazing. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's the original Double Dragon or it might have been Double Dragon 2. I'm not sure. I remember it having really awful graphics, but the fight, the gameplay was fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Travis, you got no idea, mate. When I finally got my Xbox 360, it was because someone was giving it away for cheap. Well, I think they got it free with like their mobile phone contract or something. Someone's like, do you want this Xbox 360? Bear in mind, I didn't have that or the PS3. And this was like, I don't know, 2011? Something like that. So good, solid 5 years after that generation of consoles had released. But, you know, that's the way these things work out, isn't it? Alright, come on, Ark. Drop a Curaga on everyone. Can't have Cerberus eating us. Oh, he's got his bite. His bite is very, very chompy. Yeah, there you go, Cerberus. Yeah, I might play some of the Mario games on stream at some point. I'm not good at Mario, but I'm generally good enough to get through them. Well, some of them. Well, maybe Mario World. Maybe not the others, I don't know. Cool, level up for Luneth. Excellent. A few jobbing increases as well.
I'm a warrior of the dark, one of the four who stopped the flood of light 1,000 years ago. I've come to join you.
I think we've heard that before.
Light and darkness, attracted to each other, yet keeping themselves at a safe distance. They coexist in a precarious balance. If light and darkness come into contact, they cancel each other out, and nothing is left where they meet. That is the void. The universe began with the void, and will return to the void. However, there is one force that stands against the ever-present threat of the void. It is what you call hope. In time, the void will consume the world, but now is not the time. As long as there is hope in the world of light, and here in the world of darkness, for as long as hope prevails, the void shall be kept at bay.
Indeed. Cool. Cheers, bro. Right, there we go. We've recruited the 4 Warriors of Darkness to help us with our battle against the Cloud of Darkness. Let's hope it's manageable. Unlike the first time we fought it. I'm still my anxiety about not having saved the game in so long, and possibly not having an opportunity to save the game. It's, let's just say if we don't come across a save point, I'm going to desperately hope that we can deal with the Cloud of Darkness. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm feeling it pretty bad, meta. Now, if we assume that the Cloud of Darkness is the same as we battled when it immediately annihilated us, there's a few things I picked up from it. So the tentacles, yeah, obviously we don't know what they do, but we want to try and kill those first for the tactical advantage. Now I think it was the left tentacle seemed to be immune to physical damage, so you've clearly got to use magic on that. Now the right tentacle and the cloud itself seem to be immune to magic, so I guess we got to use physicals for that. Kind of a bit of a problem if I'm sending Rapier in as a Magus, but I don't know. Also, let's just give it a go. I think that's what I saw, and who knows, maybe that will change, but I don't know. Let's give it a go and find out what's what. And pray that something resembling a save point or a point of no return. You know, maybe Doga and Une go, oh yeah, you're literally about to fight the Cloud of Darkness. Here, we'll send you back to the overworld if you want to go and rest up, etc. So, or save your game. So, I don't know. Let's see what happens. I do hope so, though, because otherwise it's going to be quite brutal. If we try and take on the Cloud of Darkness and it just kills me, that's not going to be fun. Let's not think about that, because it's not going to happen. Alright, here we go.
Okay, Ingus's skills as a black belt are starting to catch up to Luneth a little bit. There, look, he did more damage in that attack round. Oh! Twin-headed dragon? Twin dragon, okay. Let's hope it's not as tough as its original form. I would assume not. No, nowhere near, thank God. I don't know what a shell breaker is. Imagine it's just a consumable of some kind. Oh, right, okay, mini Cerberus. Garm. Right, Garm. Oh, right, okay. Good job, lads. Right, okay, here we go. This is it. Oh, God. Scary music. We are the cloud of darkness. None shall stand before the flood of darkness. With it, we will bring the void to this world and your world of light as well. We won't let you. Not if we have anything to say about it. Yes. Ha ha ha! This is the world of darkness. You cannot defeat me with only the power of light. Indeed, that's why we've got the power of darkness as well. That is why we are here. Yes, let's roll out, Warriors of Darkness. The hopes of light and darkness now unite. We shall not let the void reign free. Come on, guys, let's take it to it. Oh, literally, he's running right in there. I hope that wasn't them dying. You are trying my patience. God, maybe it was. You may have destroyed the dark crystals, but this is of no consequence. We will devour your power of light and use it to return this world to the void. Oh my God. Here we go, this is it. Oh God, anxiety. If I go and die now, with the literal last hour and a half, maybe in fact 2 hours, just gone like that. So, let's do this properly. Right, so that tentacle there on the left, that should be immune to physical. The cloud of darkness and this tentacle on the right, seemingly immune to magic, seemingly. Right, so, I mean, do I just start throwing all of my items at is that the idea? Yes, that is. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you're absolutely right, guys. The solution is don't die. Alright, I'm going to lob more shurikens at this tentacle here. Right. Now, does reflect also stop heals? I'm not sure. Let's try chucking a protect up in between. In between getting Ark to do all these heals and things. Right. Okay. Right. Let's try and take these tentacles down. I have a shuriken. Oh, the shuriken missed. My God. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Meta. Sometimes reflect is like not necessarily the best thing to go for. Okay, your melee attacks. I can deal with that. Lightning, though. And bad breath. Bad breath shouldn't do anything now they've all got a ribbon. I'll try throwing again in a bit. Basically. I'll try and kill the tentacles first and then just focus on the cloud. Then I'll try maybe throwing the shuriken again. But yeah, if I kill the tentacles, that's hopefully should turn the tide of the battle. Oh! Luneth. Oh! Alright, it's trying to protect itself. Okay. Ark. And Kiraja, I believe, buddy. Hopefully you get it off in time. Now, the party does seem to be attacking before before the tentacles or the clouds, so that's something. Hey, there we go. Kiraja, super heal. Yeah, better safe than sorry, I'm thinking at the moment. Obviously, it's fine to spam Kiraja every... Oh! Excellent, one tentacle down. Yeah, it's fine to spam Kiraja every single turn, but... You know, that's great until you run out of it. Oh, right, yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, at least that should keep everyone healed for a turn while Ark brings Luneth back. Now, Ingus, I guess it's time to attack the cloud and just leave Raphia trying to finish off that tentacle. Shouldn't take too many more of those. Yeah, literally, Travis, she's like, oi! You little ninja, what do you think you're doing? Psh, psh, just literally slapping. Oh god, Ingus is getting it as well. could move them onto the back row. That's going to obviously lower their damage potential, isn't it? Let's try a shuriken again. Right, final flare. Hey, okay. Excellent. Now, to be fair, Luneth might be able to hit for 9,999 anyway, but I don't want to assume anything. This music is excellent, though. And I do hope she's not going to have some ability at some point where she basically just kind of like respawns the tentacles. That would not be good. Right, all your flares are done. I guess we'll try Quake. Yeah! Yes, like the shuriken. She does not like Luneth, does she? So stop throwing things at me. Okay, so Quake didn't do anything against the tentacle. Okay. Try a different spell, I think. And didn't do that much damage to the cloud either. Okay, let's try Faraga. Oh, Luneth, you're losing your touch, buddy. Didn't do 9,999. Oh! Faraga's doing much more than Flare. That's surprising. Uh-oh. Particle beam. Please don't kill me. No, okay. Thankfully, it's much less. But obviously, if you're not in a, if you're not in a healthy, position. I know, it looks funny, doesn't it, Travis? I'm just gonna slap you. Just give you a little slap with my left hand. That should be enough. That should get the job done. There we go, that's more like it now. You've thrown all of your shurikens now, Luneth. It's time to get back to the swords. Oof. That's lucky. Could have easily dropped Wraithfear there. There we go. Okay, so not quite 9,999, so I guess it was worth, throwing the shuriken. She doesn't suffocate us. What, by slapping us? Oh, particle beam. It's fine. As long as I keep on top of the heels, I think we'll be alright. Oh, okay. We're basically at the end of the stream now, guys. But we're here now. We've got to finish this off. One way or another. Tentacle can't have too many more hit points. There we go. Now I hope killing both them isn't going to like superpower her up or prompt her to respawn them or something, but you can't make any assumptions on that. Sorry, watermelon? I don't get it. You mean like your melon? Make sure she doesn't... I don't know. Right, Cloud of Darkness. We've killed your tentacles. Okay. Oh! Is this it? Are we done? Oh, her boobs. Oh. I wasn't really staring at her boobs, Julie. I was too concerned with staying alive. Excellent. Thank you, guys. We've done it with seemingly. Unless there's something else after this. Because... It's like, here's 79,000 gil that you'll never even be able to look at in your menu, let alone spend. I don't know, there you go, and XP as well. And there you go, it's your level up screen. I don't know, look, maybe it's not the end, maybe there's something else to go, but I suspect we might just be in the final cutscene now. In the beginning, there was the void. Then there was light and darkness. And don't worry about letting me narrate the rest of that. And then everything was born. The sky, the land, water, fire. And life. Time flows to bring them all back from whence they came. But life gave birth to something unique, a shining force that divided the light and darkness and illuminated the world. A force called hope. A time will come again when the balance between light and darkness is broken, and four will be chosen to restore it. Sorry, I'm reading on two screens. Do not forget that what gives the four their power is hope. Hope inside each and every living being in the world. Dreams, despair, love. Time will consume all. But you must not accept it. You must fight it. You must find the power within to prevail. Sounds good to me. You must find the one last speck of light, the one feeble glitter that will illuminate all. I missed that last bit. I think it's just... And that glitter is hope. Here we go, right. Everyone! Luneth, Ark, Raphia, Ingus. Yes, we have returned. I knew you could do it. Luneth's like, well, I mean, maybe. By the heavens, you've done it. Ark's little face. Ho, ho, ho. I had no doubt you would succeed. Man, you guys are something. Let's go. it's time to go home. Indeed. Alright, gonna get a free ride in the Invincible. Oh, this music's good. Thanks, Gramps. Glad to be of service. Now, let's see if the people of Amur missed me. I mean, I'm sure your 3 buddies missed you, but I don't know about everyone else. Hey, boys! Welcome back! Glad to be back. Thanks again. You saved the world, you know. Ho ho ho! You know who to call when the world needs saving again. Come to Amur anytime. We'll do some training together, if you can keep up. Oh. Farewell. Indeed, we shall. It's Saronia. Yes, we have come back. I think they should all take some time off, really, and put their feet up for a bit. I suppose they have saved the world, haven't they? Well, the universe, really. Thank you for your help, Prince. I mean, King Gallus. No, it is I who must thank you. It is the power of light within you that saved the world. Thank you, warriors of the light. I will strive to be as strong as you in serving my people. Thank you, and farewell. Cool, I'm sure you're going to do a good job, King Gallus. I don't doubt Ark will be back to visit you at some point shortly. Oh, and the Nautilus now, okay. Damn, where are we going? Oh, right, we're heading back home. Actual home, as it were. We're almost at Canaan. Oh, are we now? Mrs. Sid must be worried about me. Probably. I mean, I guess she's used to you just running off and doing things. I'm getting off here too. Why are you going to Canaan, Desh? Well, I have some unfinished business, if you know what I mean. Not precisely, Desh, but that's fine. Luneth is clueless. I have to see Selena. Yeah, she has been waiting a while for you. Oh, so you finally come to your senses. Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. I can't whistle, so I won't try and do a whistle there. Actually, I never actually took the Nautilus around the ocean on the floating continent, did I? So I don't know if maybe there's other secret caves under the ocean there. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not, but maybe. It shall forever remain a mystery. Oh, I've missed you so. Oh my, Sid, stop it. People are watching. Hey, hey. Oi, oi. No, no, he, I don't remember him dying. He might have had a close call there, Metapod, but I don't know, sometimes in these games I kind of, if you don't have time to build a rapport with the character, they're there and then they're gone. You kind of forget about them a little bit, don't you? Selena! Desh, you're back! Promise me you won't leave ever again! That's quite a lot to ask someone to promise. I promise. He did it though. Ha! We can't be outdone by those young'uns, can we? Sid, stop, I say. Oh, Sid, must you be so inappropriate? What is he doing to Mrs. Sid? Yes, Rafia, let's leave him to it. Oh, sorry, got carried away there. What were they doing? Maybe they're just making out. Let's not assume they have been doing anything too lewd. I guess I did too. Hey, don't forget to come get me if you're going adventuring again. We probably will, Desh. Anyway, you just promised Selena you're not going anywhere. He's already forgotten. You're not going anywhere, Desh. Looks like you're not getting out of this one, Desh. Yeah. Come visit us any time here. You have to sample Mrs. Sid's dinner special. How about we just stay and have that now? Rather than leave and come back for it. That's what I thought would be a good idea. Anyway. Thank you, but I have to go see my father first. And I have to train to be a good smith. It's the least I can do to thank him for raising me, you know. You're basically you're a magus now, Rafio. You're black mage extraordinaire. I wouldn't worry about becoming a smith, personally, but there's nothing wrong with diversifying, is there? Good. I'm sure Taco will be happy to hear that. Give him my regards, here. Sid, Desh, we'll see you soon. Milady, let us return to Castle Sasune. No, I don't want to go back so soon. Milady, why? Men are so obtuse. Must I say it plainly? I want to stay with you a bit longer. There. Ingus is like, what? What? Don't look so surprised. Come, let me visit Casus and first. As you wish, milady. I will stay by your side until the end of time. Oh, Ingus. I mean, until the end of time? I guess that's what ladies want to hear, don't they? I think he means it, though. Bless him. Alright, stopping off at her. It's her! We're home! Come on, don't just stand there. Welcome home. Luneth, you've come back. To Papa, Mom, we did it. I knew you had it in you. You've done well. I'm proud of you. Excellent. I fought too. We couldn't have done it without you, Ark, and your fabulous healing abilities. Yeah, and you did great. There you go, Luneth knows it. Welcome back. Thank you for saving the world. The heroes are back. The warriors of the light are real. Here, let me kiss you. Competition there. God, they're all over Ingus. Oh, no, you don't. Look at Ingus. He's like, all the ladies want a piece. I mean, you know, I can't blame them. The world was saved from the darkness. The light within you saved us all. Thank you, warriors of the light. Oh! The light! The crystals, they're back! I mean, do they just float over the sky? Just a floating continent drop back down to the rest of the world? I don't know. It's beautiful. The darkness has gone, and a new dawn has come to the world. Nice. That does look good. I like the look of that. So is that one of the crystals shining up on top of the mountain? Just above her? Random place to go. Well, why not? They've got to go somewhere, I guess. Alright, there you go. Luneth, level 64. Arc, level 64. I was going to just go... I mean, they're all going to be level 64, aren't they? Princess Sarah doesn't have a level. Sid doesn't have a level. Desh. See, Desh should have a level, surely. But I don't know. There we go. Doesn't matter. Doga and Une should definitely have a level. Maybe not the parrot. Excellent. There's Excalibur that we never got to use. That's a shame. God, I don't know what that spear was. Oh, that's a blood sword. Never got to make you a black mage, did we, Luneth? That's a shame. I guess that's Ranger. Never got to use Ranger. Knight. Barely used it. Thief. Didn't use it all. Scholar. Didn't use it all. Geomancer seemed quite cool, but in the end switched out. Dragoon. Amazing. Viking. Never used it. I'm sure it would have been good. Dark Knight. Feel like maybe didn't reach its full potential. Evoker. Bard should have been good, but never got around to using it. Black Belt. Yes, we made some good use of that. Oh, wow. Raphia looks even better than Ark. In that Devout's outfit. Oh, look. Little Chocobo running by. I guess that was Summoner and Sage we've just seen there. Oh, wow. Raphia's ninja. Excellent. So yeah, Mog, getting the letters from Mog. Had I just not spoken to a few NPCs that I should have? I don't know, not sure. Right, random bad guys. Oh, this is the bosses, aren't they? Oh, excuse me. Bye-bye. There we go. Is that it? Leaving on the crystal there. Finn. Okay. That was that. That was Final Fantasy 3. Save current level and item date. Oh, I mean, I guess I'll do that. I don't know that I'm going to go back and play the game anytime soon, but still. We'll save it anyway, won't we? Of course we will. There we go. Excellent. Alright, okay. 36 hours? Almost 37 hours to get through it. I suppose a good chunk of that would have been me just levelling up. There we go, that's that. Okay, run over a little bit, guys, but I suppose I should give my thoughts on the game now. It's only going to take 5-10 minutes rather than wait until tomorrow to do it. Yes, that's correct, Travis. Sorry, let me just grab it. Yeah, this Final Fantasy Anthology on the PS1, which contains both Final Fantasy 4 and 5. So the Final Fantasy 4 of that, I guess we're starting tomorrow. Little bit more sooner than I expected, which is cool. Why not? So I suppose the graphical style, looking at the back, looks very similar to Final Fantasy 1 and 2 we played on the PS1. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Obviously, after we've played 4, we'll play 4 The After Years, which that will be on Steam, on PC. And it looks like graphically, like it's very similar to Final Fantasy 3 that we've just played. And then after that, on to number 5. So we're getting through it, guys. Now, obviously, Final Fantasy games take a bit longer to get through than, say, Resident Evil games, but we're getting there. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. So, Final Fantasy 3, I enjoyed it a lot. I didn't remember much about it from when I played it previously many years ago. No, I don't think so. Oh, okay, maybe it's different over here, Travis. Yeah, this is, oh yeah, there you go. Says it there, and if you can see that. European edition. So I guess the anthology for you guys was 5 and 6. For us, anthology is 4 and 5. And 6, I've got the PS1 version. That's separate. That's its own thing. That's its own physical game. Which I'm also looking forward to playing all of those. So, Final Fantasy 3. It looked great. I don't have a preference between that graphical style and the PS1 graphical style. I like them both. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. I'd love to play Chrono Trigger on the PS1. Weird. Doesn't matter. Maybe, I guess we'll play Chrono Trigger at some point in the future. I'll just have to obtain a copy of it one way or another. Yeah, why would they do that? I don't know. It is what it is, though. But that's the version I've got. So it might, I don't know, it might differ slightly, but that's what the version we're playing starting tomorrow. So I loved the sound. It was great. Sorry, as I was saying about graphics, I don't have a particular preference. They're both different, and I like both graphical styles. So that's give or take. I do prefer the free movement of using the stick on the controller than the grid-based movement of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I'm not against the grid-based movement. I haven't got a problem with it at all. In fact, I kind of like it. I just kind of prefer having that free range of motion. But it's neither here nor there. In terms of the story kind of it kind of stormed along quicker than the first two Final Fantasies, I feel. And it's essential. The core of the story, it seems to be like almost a remake of the first game. You know, you've got your 4 crystals, go get those, and then defeat the big boss at the end, essentially. So I guess, you know, in terms of story, I like Final Fantasy 2 best for the story. I feel, I don't know, the characters and what you're doing in that, fighting against the evil empire as like the rebel alliance, if you will. I like that a little bit better. And I think because we spent more time with Firion and Maria and Gus, or Guy, I kind of liked the story better in the second game. All right, okay. Thanks for dropping the knowledge there, Meta. Trying to get me to spend more money, aren't you? That's a good question. Now, this is only just by tiny degrees. I rate all 3 of them very, very highly. However, I would say my favourite would be the second. And I'd say the first and the third are probably roughly on par, with the second one just slightly above them. all of them do some things very well, but all of them are kind of a little bit flawed. Like, for example, the first game, I don't know, I feel like maybe it's a little bit, it feels like a little bit on the short side, certainly compared to the second one. I suppose the third one felt a little bit short as well. But the fact that the characters are they're just the Warriors of Light, they don't have names. Well, I mean, you guys have pointed out that they are supposed to have names, but obviously I'm only looking at it from the point of view of what I'm playing. The second one, I love the levelling system in essence, but the execution of it is not done very well. We've already discussed that previously on this stream. You know, the idea of you get better at what you actually do and use in terms of your attack, your weapons, your magic, even, you know, your hit points going up when you take damage. I love that. Your magic points increasing as you use your magic points. I love it. It's just, even all the time I spent grinding on that game, for like a good 2 or 3 weeks, I think it took us to get through it. None of the magic felt underpowered. Like Travis said, when he did his playthrough of it, he just went healing magic melee. I think you would basically have a better time of that, to be honest. And you actually feel like you're getting somewhere and possibly you have a stronger party. So I feel that's really the weakness of that game. Just how long it takes you to level everything up. The game isn't long enough for that. And 3, they introduced the job system to the series, and it's wonderful. All those different jobs. However, I almost feel like there's too many different jobs, and there's no real benefit to using most of them. It's like, I guess it's not a bad thing. But it's almost like you go to a restaurant and you're like, what do you want to eat? Okay, I'll choose this. Was it good? Yes, it was. Shame I didn't get to try all the other things. And there's kind of also no incentive. You know, if you could like learn different abilities, maybe. I don't know if it makes sense. Like, say if you play your thief, and if you get your job level thief to level, say, 30 or something, you learn steal ability, but then you can use that ability on any job because you've already learned it. That kind of thing. I think that would have elevated the job system a lot more. The fact that you just literally choose a job, go with that job. If you like it, that's fine. If you don't, choose something else. There's no incentive really to kind of chop and change too much. It's just, I don't know. I love a job system, but I feel like, I don't know, it was somewhat lacking in Final Fantasy 3. It was great, but like I say, there's jobs that I never used, and there's jobs that I leveled up that we never properly used. I don't know. That's how it works in Final Fantasy 5. Oh, really, Metapod? Really? Okay. You're getting me hyped now. I'm looking forward to that. That sounds like it might be the best Final Fantasy. Is Final Fantasy V the best Final Fantasy? And it just happens to be probably one of the last ones I ever actually get around to playing. That'd be typical, wouldn't it? Anyway. So I think that's most of everything I want to say about Final Fantasy 3 and the 3 games that we've played so far. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Travis. Meta, I appreciate your input, guys. I'm getting excited about it now. Excellent. But let's calm down. I'm looking forward to playing your Final Fantasy V. However, we've got 4 and 4 the after years to get through first. Or at least have a look at. I don't know what the after years is like. We didn't even know about it until Travis mentioned it. I think it was you, wasn't it, Travis? The other week. and let me know about it. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't realise that existed. But I've got a copy. We're good to go on that. Excuse me. So if I have any more thoughts that I think of tonight or over the weeks as we go forward about the first 3 games, I'll be sure to mention them. Okay, sorry, Travis. Maybe it wasn't. Was it Spectrum, maybe? It might have been you, Meta. I don't know. Wasn't Shadow? I don't know. I apologise. Oh, was it Lolo? I don't know. I apologise to whoever mentioned it. But it was you, Meta. Okay, sorry, Meta. I do apologise, buddy. Sorry about that. Forgive me. Forgive me. My apologies, senpai. So, yeah, if I come up with anything else, I'll be sure to mention it. And I'm sure I'll have more to say. Nah, no, I'm only playing. You're a good soul, Matt. I appreciate you. So if there's anything else to say, I'm sure to mention it, and we'll also each extra Final Fantasy we play will add more to the whole spectrum that we've played to date. You know, to compare, and I think it's a good idea to kind of keep an idea of comparing. So when we play number 4, when we get to the end, see how that ranks up against the others. Like I say, I've never played a Final Fantasy I didn't like, but obviously you have preferences. So just to reiterate, my preference so far is I like number 2 a little bit better than 1 and 3. 1 and 3 are about equal. So there's not really too much in it at the minute. It's all, you know, around the same. None of them are bad that we've played so far. And by the sounds of it, it's only going to be getting better as we go along. So, oh, excuse me. Apologies. So, my God, we have run over tonight. That's fine. We got the game finished. So, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate you a lot. And I appreciate you, you know, just being here while I play these awesome old games. So, yes, Mike, Jess, Julie, Metapod, Travis, thank you guys for hanging out all stream. Kenny popped in briefly. Thank you, Kenny, for your support and hosting me on your Twitch channel. Shadow popped in briefly. Not sure if there's anyone else, but I always end up forgetting someone when I do thanks at the end. So whoever that person is I've forgotten today, I do apologise. But you know, thank you, and also any lurkers who are viewing, thank you very much. I appreciate anyone viewing or anyone following and just hanging out. I mean, it means a lot to me. So that was Final Fantasy 3. It was great. In a nutshell. So we will be back tomorrow at the same time, 5 PM GMT. We are going to start Final Fantasy 4. I'm pretty hyped for it as well, Meta. Excellent. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I have no idea what to expect. I have no idea what the gameplay's like, what combat and leveling systems are. I've no idea what the story is. I'm just going to go into it blind. I'm going to avoid looking anything up tomorrow. Excellent. Oh, cool. Julie's dropping pics on the Discord if anyone wants to look at them. I guess they're Christmas pics. Nothing lewd, I would hope. Or, well, I mean, you know. You know what I'm saying. But, so, as well as tomorrow, we will be back on Friday and Saturday, of course, with our Resident Evil playthrough. We've just started Code Veronica, one of my favourite Resident Evils. So we will continue with that. So, yeah, don't put your melons on the Discord, Julie. You know, or send it to me privately, at least. Don't just put it on the server. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it. Final Fantasy 4 tomorrow, guys. Wonderful. No, don't worry, okay? Yeah, don't look. My old heart probably won't be able to take it. So, again, thank you very much, everyone. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope to see you soon in the future. Hopefully tomorrow.
Excellent. Thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evenings and take care. Look after that health, the mental and physical. It's all very important. And I will be seeing you. Take care, my friends.